Hey. Hey, Kage. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my gosh. I was struggling to like figure out what my hair was gonna be looking like. Let me get some tunes going. How are you doing, Kage? What's going on? Let me get my tunes together. How's the sound? Good afternoon, Koyuki. Good afternoon, Kage. Let's just throw on some lo-fi again, I guess, yeah? Let me actually... There we go. Not me, like, running Photoshop and Streamlabs at the same time. Am I trying to blow up my computer? Is that what I'm trying to do? Let me just make sure I'm all good over here. Oh, and actually, oh no, never mind. Anywho, what's happening today? So today I need to finish my client pages. Hey Mel, what's up? I tried to do them yesterday. I tried to finish them up last night. Failed. Epic fail. I did some inking, but I took some allergy medicine and like KO'd. So we're gonna try to finish up the rest today, which is not a lot. It's not a lot at all. Let me organize myself. But you listen to your body, so it's a win. That is true. That is true. And it was a pretty decent sleep. It was a pretty good sleep. I was chilling. Don't regret it. Do not regret that at all. Sorry, I'm trying to organize. I'm trying to organize my desktop so that I have all of my controls available to me. Should have did this before, but like I had to fix my hair. And by fix, I mean like make it look appropriate for stream, as appropriate as possible. So yeah, back to my hat, to my cute hat. I freaking love this hat so much. Probably gonna be buried in this thing. Love it. Okay, so I do need to work on a commission as well. I got a commission at Anime NYC from a friend of mine. So I gotta work on that because I haven't started on that one yet. So that should be fun. I'm wondering. Alright, cool, Mel. Enjoy your dinner and enjoy your lurk. I'm wondering if I should actually start the commission first, because then I need to ink it. But if I start first, I'll use the light box. First. My nose is itchy. Ugh. I think I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna light box this commission first, and then ink my client stuff, and then ink this commission. I think that makes the most sense, right? I think it makes the most sense. So let's get started on that. It's back here. Alright. Sometimes I forget that the TV isn't real. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Specifically there to trip people up. Yo, Megalites, what's up, yo? Just getting ready to get started. I got my my beverage. So Yuki is losing her mind right now. Shinji's got her like, he's got her behind the gate in the hallway. I don't think I told y'all before, but like, did I mention this before? I think I mentioned this about like my neighbor's kid has been like a freaking menace recently. I don't know what's going on with this dude, but he likes to knock on our door and like run. And like that shit was funny like 10 years ago, but like it's 2021, kid. Like you don't got a phone or like you don't got another way to like play. His thing is he wants to like, I don't know, upset the dog, upset Yuki or whatever, and it's like, yeah, that's cute and all, but like sometimes it just be me in the house by myself, and I'm like, yo, I'm not expecting company. Who the fuck is at my door? So like it puts me on edge like in a really bad way, and I'm like, yo, this shit is not gonna work out. Spoke to his mom already about it. She's like, oh, I'll talk to him. I heard him go up the stairs one time before, and like no knocking. It was cool. And I was like, all right, cool. I guess he got talked to or whatever. And he did the shit again today, but Shinji was home, and Shinji caught his ass. This little fucker knocked on the and then ran. Shinji, as soon as he knocked that last, and his hand came and he went to turn, Shinji opened the door and was like, hey, stop doing it. Stop knocking on this door. I was like, yes, you fuck it up, Shinji. Tell that little boy. Cut the shit. So, I heard it because I was back here because I could hear it. I wasn't expecting Shinji to react like that. I was not expecting him like be on it and like catch the kid in the act. So I was like, hell yeah. And I was like, that was him again? He was like, yeah, that was him. He was like, what's going on with this kid? I was like, yo, time to get into like angry neighbor mode. So went upstairs. I threw my mask on because, you know, I don't be knowing what's going on with people, but I threw my mask on and knocked on the door. This kid was in a panic. He was talking to what looked like his grandmother. He tried to say that was his mother, but like that definitely looked like your grandmother. And he was in a panic. They was talking in Spanish, and like this kid was in a panic. And I think the grandmother wanted him to open the door, and he was not trying to open the door because he knew what it was about to be. Because I was ding 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 on the bell mad times. Nobody opened the door, so I real loud. Like you're not gonna not hear that. So they opened the door. He opened the door first. He had the chain on the shit. He was like, hello? And I was like, where the fuck is your mother at? I didn't say it like that. But I was like, where's your mother at? And he was like, I was like, is your mother home? And he was like, yes. I was like, where's she at? He was like, she's right here. I was like, I need to talk to her. And he was like, oh, okay. And then this other lady came. She opened the door, opened the chain, and fully opened the door. This little man was scared. Like, how you got the chain on the door? Like, bro, you knocked on my door. You fucking knocked on my door. And you got the audacity to have the chain on your door when I knock back and, like, give you the same energy. So, he said it was his mother. I'm pretty sure it was his grandmother. What's up, Zay? I'm pretty sure it was this little boy's grandmother. And she was like, oh, I'm sorry about that. I'll talk to him. And it's like, I heard that from the mom. And, like, that spared me one knocking at the door. One knocking. So it's like, at this point in time, like, and like, he makes mad noise. He's like running back and forth upstairs and like all this other good shit. And it's like, okay, he's a kid. I'm not, like, I was a kid. I used to run back and forth in apartments and stuff like that and annoy the shit out of my neighbors. So like, you know, if he's running back and forth, it is what it is. He's a kid. He got to get his energy out. you know, it's in the middle of the day. That is what it is. But that knocking shit, I'm not fucking with that knocking shit. You could run back and forth. You could run back and forth, but don't fucking knock on my door and like disturb the peace of the house, disturb the fucking dog, and all this other shit. So I don't know. My plan right now is for every time that little monster knocks on my door, I'm gonna go upstairs and knock on their door and tell them about it and be like, hey, he knocked on my door again. Can y'all do something about this? So like if I have to be annoyed with the door knocking, y'all are gonna be annoyed with the door knocking. I'm gonna start doing that, because absolutely not. And I haven't been saying anything. It's been going on for a minute. And I've been trying to be cool with it, because it's like, I've been a kid before. I get it. It's from, let's knock on the neighbor's door and run, and then go. So like, I get it. I used to do that shit in college. I was older than him, still doing that shit like a fucking dummy. Like just, and then run. It's fun. It's fun. I get it. But like, my thing is like, I'm in here working, and I got this loud dog in here just barking away, enjoying herself, barking at noises, and sometimes it can be a lot when she's riled up, like to like bring her back down and calm her down. So it's like, kid, I know you don't give a shit, I know you don't care, but like, I'm gonna need you to stop it. I'm really gonna need you to stop it. So we'll see. From the looks of it, Gigi looks like she's having I was having a whole moment. Went upstairs and like threw the mask on. Shinji came with me behind. He was on the stairs. He was like, I'm here. So we had a talk with them, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully he'll cut that shit out, because I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that shit at all. You could run across the room and make all these noises and drop shit on the floor and like be destructive upstairs, and we hear it, but don't knock on my door. I'll give you grace, you's a kid, but like, don't fucking knock on my door. That's disrespectful. You fucking up the whole feng shui and vibe up in here. Don't do that. I'm not expecting no packages. I'm not expecting no company. We don't have no company here. So don't fucking knock on my door and disrupt shit. That's all. Anyway, that was my little story time. This is kind of fun. If I have more story times, I'll do them before we come on here. But let's get started. Have a little story time, and get my board and stuff set up. Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna have to blind y'all for just a little bit today, because I gotta get these lines together, and then after that it'll be almost all inking after that. All right, so let us switch over. I don't know why this thing pauses like this. This is so annoying. Okay. I'm gonna try to draw this in as quickly as I can. So this is a friend's OC. I'm debating whether or not I want to add text. Yeah, I don't know why it pauses like that. It's really annoying, but you know, the stream is going. Let's count our blessings. Still gotta figure out like how to fix the internet in here. Let's see. I'm thinking about maybe adding excuse me, maybe adding some text. Maybe we'll see. Anyway, let's get started. bless you. Thank you, Kage. Oh. So what is going on with you guys? How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing on this Tuesday? For those of y'all not familiar, I have a Discord that is Patreons only. I let a bunch of, before I turned it into a Patreons only Discord, I let a bunch of folks that were following me online and like artists that were following me online, let a bunch of people in. So whoever wanted to come in and essentially join the server and see what it was about was able to do that before it became a patrons only server. And last night we had a writer's room discussion discussing writing and people's stories and stuff like that. And it was, I think, one of the most attended events so far in the server, which was really nice. People were sharing their stories and like their thoughts and asking questions, and like it was super nice. It was super nice. I'm really happy with like what's happening in the server right now. So now I have to okay, now I gotta figure out how to make it as good as it can be. Continue to like improve on it. I was actually supposed to do this penciling part yesterday. Yesterday took me out, yo. Yesterday took me out. Gosh, I wonder how this girl is gonna feel about this commission. She basically told me like go crazy, but to use her character. So now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try my best. And I thought like a cowgirl? I don't know why I thought a cowgirl, because this character is supposed to be like a cat. But like a cat cowgirl seems super cute to me. So I made her a cowgirl. Cat cowgirl reminds me of the one time Doja Cat was a cow. Why did they hold off cowgirl? Cowgirl's not a derogatory term. Come on now, bots. I know y'all are not like, you know, sentient and all, but like Yeah, but like, yeah, Doja Cat, Doja Cat being a cow. Oh my gosh, that was a time. That was really a time. But oh man, if you think about like how Doja Cat like evolved, it's so like interesting to see where she was when she started with the. Is the name of the song called Moo? I know it's not Bitch I'm a Cow. That's just like the lyrics, but like is it called Moo? Or is it actually called Bitch I'm a Cow? Either way though, like I mean her and Lil Nas X, like the way that they have like evolved as artists is pretty amazing to watch. Like money does that. Like when you have money, like you can have that glow up, but like I don't know. Like if you look at the first things like the two of them put out, it's pretty crazy. Oh, Moo is the first. Okay. I mean that is the name of the song. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yo, I got so nervous for a second. I was like I was listening to before I jumped on here, I was listening to some dark academia classical stuff and like some like noir jazz and like dark like doom jazz, I think is what it's called. Just like dark, heavy sort of like atmospheric ambience kind of sounds. And I thought I was still playing that playlist for a second. I was like, wait a second. What's going on? Oh man. I was trying to organize like a playlist for Resenter. The story my personal story that I'm working on. And we were talking about it in the server yesterday. And it hit me that like I didn't have a playlist for it. And a lot of the stories, I would say, most of the stories that I create or like that I work on, that I draft up and actively plan out, there's some sort of playlist that I add just to sort of like get the juices flowing with the music and like what do I want this world to sort of sound like. There's usually a playlist, and I had just realized last night that I did not have a playlist created for Resenter. So I was working on that playlist before I got on here. I have a playlist now. Not a lot of songs on it yet though. About 10 songs. All very atmospheric and dark noir jazz stuff. So very like Gumshoe feeling, but like dark Gumshoe, like Detective in Hell type situation. But like that's kind of what the story is though. From more or less. How did I remember how I put this? She's got like a tassel bra sort of thing happening. Do y'all remember when like cowboy shit used to be a thing in the 90s? Do y'all remember that? Are y'all old enough to remember that? I know some of y'all gotta be old enough to remember that. But like like there was like it was kind of like a phase that happened like in the 90s and like early 2000s. Cause I'm kind of like, personally, I don't see many cowgirl stuff happening anymore. Like, there's not a ton of like brown leather being worn these days. And like tassels. I don't know. This is just like a random thought that just popped into my head just now. But like, I feel like cow print, denim, black and brown leather used to be a thing like in the 90s and like early 2000s. Like, that used to be a thing, and like now it's just like fucking dead. Why did I think of cowgirls for this commission? Why did I think of that? No clue. Maybe I kind of missed it. I don't know. It's really weird because like, y'all remember Wild Wild West with Will Smith in it? Like the Wild Wild West didn't do well. Wild Wild West did not do well. I loved the movie. I thought it was a good, really good movie. Like solid good movie. It was entertaining. The action was good. The comedy was good. Will Smith in the 90s is just like was always a thing. Like, you can't go wrong with Will Smith in the 90s. Anything that he's in my opinion. But apparently that wasn't the case, and like it flopped really badly. And to this day, I don't know why. I don't understand why that movie did not do better. Even now, Will Smith jokes about how like he should not have been in that movie and how it was like a flop. But it's like, sir, just because the popular opinion was that the movie was not good does not mean that the movie was actually not good. I don't know. I thought it was good. I thought it was interesting. It was entertaining. The music was good. I had never seen a movie do steampunk. And like that, I don't even think we have any movies, any like blockbuster, like big movies that incorporated steampunk in the way that Wild Wild West did. And like that movie never fucking got its flowers for just like showcasing steampunk in all its like glory. That just off of that alone, the movie should have been like better respected. And like people did not fuck with that movie. People did not fuck with that movie. I think it was just out during the wrong time. I think had the movie come out now, well, I don't know. I don't want to say that because now there's like a huge we're kind of like back on the cyberpunk kick and like industrial and like we're kind of in that like futuristic sort of like space. But I don't know. I think maybe had the movie come out in a different time, it would have been better received. Because it was a good movie. The animation wasn't bad, like the effects weren't bad. Especially for the 90s. That spider looked fucking real. Sarge, what's up? Does it have to do anything with the advent of pop country? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. It has steampunk now. I gotta see this. Y'all never seen Wild Wild West? It was before its time, yo. Black Magic Woman. Didn't Hendrix make that song? No, that's Voodoo Woman. Was that Santana? I know one of them was talking about a Black Magic Woman. That might have been Santana. It's Fringe Broad. Yeah, I was talking about cowgirl aesthetics, or just Western aesthetics in general. I think I'm getting myself a milkshake. What kind of milkshake? Santana. Okay. I thought it was Santana. Ooh, and that reminds me actually. Y'all know that movie that came out on Netflix? What's the name of that movie? There's a huge cast of like black actors in that movie. The French gauntlets are, of course, also classy. Appreciate it, Sarge. What is the name of that movie? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Harder They Fall. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Kage. Yeah, Harder They Fall. That's a Western. And, like, I don't think it did super well. I don't know. Did it do super well? I'm not sure, actually. I know people were talking about it, but I don't know if it was, like, on the top 10 on Netflix's, you know, Netflix's top 10 when it came out. A lot of people were talking about it, though. I think we were talking about it in here. It wasn't me. I think, Kage, I think you were talking about it. I heard it was good. But there wasn't, like, super critical acclaim for it, I feel like. Like, I didn't hear that it was super duper popular. But even so, like, there are people that are out there now, I'm sure, like, interested in the Western aesthetic. I don't know, it's just weird. It's a nice title for sure. A Netflix hogged from your neighbor. You stole your neighbor's Netflix? Oh, Sarge, I'm disappointed in you. You out here thieving people's Netflix accounts? Oh gosh. My hands are sweaty today. Ugh. I've got the fan on. I've got the window open. I don't know what's going on. Let me have some background stuff playing in the background. Oh man. I'm just thinking about, like, as far as the the Western cowgirl aesthetics, I don't know. I feel like that was such a big thing, like 90s and like I guess late 90s, early 2000s, and it's just not a thing anymore. Gotta check this out. Thanks. No worries. I wonder if I could show y'all a trailer actually. I think the leg clothes. Yeah, the leg clothes are chaps. This is giving Xtina early 2000s nasty vibes. I wonder, let's see, Wild West. He just, and like Will Smith does not, he makes so many jokes about this movie, about how like he should not have been doing this movie, like about how bad it was, but like it wasn't bad though. So like I don't know. It was entertaining. You could keep up with the story. It wasn't like cinema. It wasn't like.
Before there was a secret service.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
There was a CIA.
I definitely paused this. What the hell? Hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all. Hold on. Let me reorient myself here. I just want to show the trailer because, like, oh gosh, the trailer makes it, I feel like the trailer makes it feel like, you know how trailers, y'all know how trailers in the 90s were so corny. Well, it did hard flop, so he also probably means that. Yeah, what's up, Brandon? Yeah, I mean, it did flop. It did. But that doesn't mean it was bad. At least in my opinion. I don't know. I thought Wild Wild West was pretty good. I used to watch it pretty often as a kid, actually. Hold Actually, let me play this music in the background so that we don't get in like to any trouble. Hold on.
Before there was a Secret Service, before there was a CIA, before there was an FBI, there was
West. Jim West.
The soundtrack was good as fuck too, yo.
great man is a beautiful woman.
Stay out of my way, lady!
Lady, I'm a U.S. Marshal.
A little problematic. A little problematic.
Will Smith.
You're not the master of disguise that you think you are. You look nasty, just butt ugly.
A little problematic. A little problematic.
When you tell this story to your grandkids, you make sure you leave this part out.
Kenneth Branagh. And Selma Hayek. From the director of Men in Black.
Nice hat.
When I roll into the
That was fun.
when I bounce into the
I didn't think it was that bad, y'all. I didn't think it was that bad. But that's me. That's me. That's just me though. Oh my god, that trailer voice, right, Brandon? That's just mad old school, yo. That voice. That's everybody's childhood. That's everybody's childhood. Well, that's the millennial childhood. Cause that voice, bro. I don't know. Definitely forgot about that. Definitely forgot about when Artemis Gordon was out here cross-dressing as a disguise. Like, definitely problematic. We're not gonna just sweep that under the rug, but that aside, I thought it was a good movie. I thought it was good. Listen, Wild Wild West and Final Fantasy Spirits Within, I feel like they're solid stories, good movies. People can say what they want to say. Hold on.
I write a lot about.
Sorry. People can say what they want to say, especially about Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within. But Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within, if you think about it outside of the context of the games and think of it as a story by itself, it's actually a very touching story. It's a good story. There's some questions that are still left a little unanswered, but the experience of the story was not bad. It's a good movie. Looks entertaining. Oh yeah, I agree. That doesn't make it bad. It was financially bad. Yeah, for Will Smith. Yeah, for sure for Will Smith. He was not fucking with this movie. Looks entertaining. Also, that movie loved its zoom-ins. Oh, Wild Wild West? Definitely loved its zoom-ins. For sure. Conceptually solid. Oh, I feel like Spirits Within shouldn't have been titled Final Fantasy. I agree with that. I think it was also conceptually solid, and it did have a point. It was sort of discussing very almost like spiritual, sort of like indigenous themes of like spirit and earth, and like how those things can be corrupted and how that corruption can come back and bite us in the ass. And like, there's a whole message there, and it fucking flipped over people's heads because they were upset that fucking Cloud Strife wasn't in it. But it's like, I mean, it's the same messages though. Like, it's the same things of like, we need to do better to fucking protect the earth, and like, we're connected, and so I don't know, the fact that like it just wasn't Cloud, or I don't know, that was like weird to me. It was weird to me. Like, how are y'all able to see this message in this other media, but like you can't see it? I don't know. But I do agree that they shot themselves in the foot by adding the name Final Fantasy on it. They should have completely just made it its own thing and left that alone. No, I agree, Brandon. It wasn't Final Fantasy, but like, I don't know. Part of me is kind of like, but what is really Final Fantasy? Because every story is different. There are limited sequels within the games itself. So like, what's up, Anansi? Anansi? What's going on? I miss when Final Fantasy was about profound experience of being human. And life and death. I agree. Right now, there's just the whole, like, a PC game boom happening right now with Final Fantasy. But yeah, Final Fantasy Spirits Within, I don't care what anybody says. That was a good one. It wasn't Final Fantasy, but then, like, I don't know, the stories for Final Fantasy change. So like, the characters change, the themes change. So like, what really is Final Fantasy, right? In my opinion, I'll just say that. But that might have been too much of a leap for people. But I still thought that the movie was pretty solid. The themes were solid. The animation still fucking holds up. I don't care what anybody says. It looks aged for sure, but it still holds up. The themes, the acting, the music. Oh my gosh, the music. So good. It's good, yo. People slept on that movie. People still sleep on that movie, and people still try to like bash that movie just honestly out of spite, because they don't want to say that it's actually a good movie. They just want to shit on it because that's just what has been the thing to do for the past like 15 years. 15 or 12 years, however long it's been, but ugh, it's good. I ended up buying that shit on Blu-ray. I do not buy stuff on Blu-ray unless I love it. That said, I have Midsommar on Blu-ray, and I also have Hereditary on Blu-ray, so there we go. Some of them still are. 14's real strong. I haven't played 14 yet. Fresh bath today, not feeling ashy anymore. Excellent. We love a clean viewer. Please don't be watching my stream while you stink, bro. Please don't. Appreciate it. How's everyone doing? I'm good, Queen K all day. How are you doing? How's your studying going? Alright, I gotta start wrapping this up. Because I know I'm blinding y'all right now. And I don't mean to. There is one thing that I really need to do concerning this picture, and that is I need to get my revolver reference together. Lurking for 40 minutes. Okay, cool. Enjoy the lurk, say. The filterism of the movie that is often capture. If you're too close to the realism, almost as narrative crutch. Okay, that's fair. Which again doesn't make it a bad movie, just not great Final Fantasy. Okay, that's fair. I feel like as far as themes go though, I feel like that's still, like, it's still pretty solid. It could definitely be a contender as a game, in my opinion. Like, if they made it into a game, it could be a strong contender. It might even be timely for what's happening right now, if we're gonna be honest. And, like, the state of the world and, like, what's happening with climate change and, like, this, like, the thing of the, like, the technology of the future that's happening and like VR and all this other good shit. So like, I don't know. People need to rewatch Spirited Away. I mean, not Spirited Away. Oof. Spirits Within. People need to rewatch it. And, like, shit, I might rewatch it. Cause just still some shit holding up. But, like, I mean, minus the aliens. We don't have aliens quite just yet, to my knowledge. We got aliens, y'all? Let me know if I'm wrong about that. I need to know. It's going. I got you. Trying to stay focused. Yes. Please stay focused, but please take those mental health breaks. Very important. Resting is very important. My uncle has been drilling that into me over the past few months. And, you know, older people, they be having a point when they say shit sometimes. You know, our elders, they don't just be talking out their ass sometimes. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they definitely do. But sometimes they be having some points. Also, rewatching Spirited Away would also be dope, too. Definitely, yo. Definitely. Maybe we could, do, like, a Ghibli... like, a month of Ghibli or something in the server. And do,
I'll get straight to the point. I found marijuana in the house. Well, I never thought of myself.
It wasn't mine, Dad. No.
I'm willing to do just that if that's what it takes to find out.
Maybe, yeah, maybe we can have, like, a Ghibli month or something. That'd be kind of cool. Have to figure out, like, what we could watch, though. Maybe do a vote on which movies. Oh my gosh. Did y'all see he's out of retirement again? We all know Miyazaki is not staying in retirement. He's just not staying in retirement. Like, it's just not gonna happen. That man gonna live forever just to draw shit. Pretty much. It ain't gonna happen. He's never not gonna be out of retirement. He just needed a break. Him saying retirement just means I just need a break. I don't want to say I need a break, and I don't want to say I need time off because then it's gonna make me look bad. But if I'm retiring, he's like, then people won't be like, you know, when are you coming back? People are just gonna accept the fact that I'm taking a break. I'm pretty sure that's his thought process. Which is the dream. Let that man rest. Yo, did y'all see The Wind Rises? I saw The Wind Rises for the first time a few months ago. Definitely this year I saw it. I saw it a few months ago with Koala. We went to the movie theaters, and I think we saw it over the summer. I might have to watch that one again. I know when it first came out, I wanted to see it, and I didn't get a chance to see it the first time, like when it first came out. And a lot of people were kind of like, a lot of people didn't like it, and it wasn't like the typical Ghibli. It was very much an adult story. A lot of people didn't like it. I enjoyed it, but like, it definitely wasn't the typical Ghibli. But also, I kind of want to rewatch it because of some of the stuff that's discussed in there and how some other people's interpretations were. I meant for me, I want to draw forever. Oh, gotcha. I feel that. Haven't seen The Wind Rises yet. Okay, so, Zen, why did you love The Wind Rises? I just want, like, an honest, like... Because some of the stuff that I've heard was talking about how, like... It was similar to, like, the artist's journey. And, I don't know. I don't think that that's not the case. But I was so caught up in trying to follow the history and like the story that like I might have missed that. So I might have to, I'm definitely gonna have to watch it over. But like, why did you enjoy it? Speaking of Ghibli though, what are some of y'all's favorite Ghibli movies? How many do y'all have? I know everybody's got more than one Ghibli movie. There's just not, you just can't have one. But they do love making movies about the experience of being an artist. That is true. That is true. The one that sticks out to me the most about the experience of being an artist is, did y'all ever see Whisper of the Heart? I'm not sure what the Japanese title is, but Whisper of the Heart was definitely like the artist's journey, for sure. That's another one I'm gonna have to watch over, cause like I was getting very I was reading very surface level of that one, but like I'll have to watch it again. Hey Brandon, Brandon, this is why I trust you, bro, because those are my favorites too. With Spirited Away coming in, like, Spirited Away is kind of like on the end. And then after Spirited Away, maybe My Neighbors the Yamadas. My Neighbors the Yamadas was so freaking good. Shout out to Isao Takahata. Rest in peace. So freaking good. So good, yo. House Moving Castle and Ponyo. Why do you like Ponyo, Mel? Not trying to single you out. I'm just interested. I also like Ponyo, but like I want to know other people's thoughts on Ponyo. And Whisper of the Heart about the one with the cat. Yeah, Whisper of the Heart has the Baron in it, which is like that cat that I forget the name of the main character, but she finds that cat at a like an antique store, an antique shop, and he's like missing his partner. And they made a sequel to Whisper of the Heart with what's the name of that movie? Oh my gosh, it's such a good sequel. And you know Ghibli don't make no sequels, but they made a sequel for this one. Oh, something. The Cat Returns. The Cat Returns was the name of it. The Cat Returns. So freaking wholesome and cute. It was disgusting how cute it was. It was so good. Where like the main character, she turns into a cat. She like saves the life of this like the prince of this cat world, and then turns into a cat. And then she has to get help from the Baron and his friends, his companions. So freaking cute, yo. They're all on HBO Max. Yeah. They're on HBO Max. I think I have Whisper of the Heart, but we're not gonna talk about that. It's adorable and the art is beautiful. You right. I think I liked it because of the historical part. I find myself based onto real stories. Story related stuff. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, The Cat Returns. It's so good. Has anyone seen Princess Kaguya? One of my favorite Ghibli movies. I haven't seen Princess Kaguya. Princess Kaguya was the last movie that Isao Takahata did before he passed away. And it came out around the same time as Ponyo, I believe. I believe they both came out around the same time. Was it Ponyo? Or was it The Wind Rises? I think it was The Wind Rises. They both came out around the same time. I really wanted to see Princess Kaguya though. I know that that's also on HBO Max. I'll have to check that one out. I haven't gotten up on my, I haven't rewatched any Ghibli stuff in some time. Don't have to remedy that. I love the art in Kaguya. I know you would, Brandon. That's like, that's right up your, that's right in your wheelhouse. Didn't care for it on first watch. Kaguya. Oh, gotcha. Isao Takahatsu's stuff is like, sometimes it's heavy. It's heavy. It's layered and it's heavy. Like you don't get everything on first watch with a Isao Takahatsu film. You definitely need to plan rewatchings. Like Grave of the Fireflies, you can't watch that once. You have to watch it a few times to sort of really understand everything. Like the shock of it is like, that is the first watch. Just the shock that this thing could happen, and like that these things happened because like World War II actually happened, and like these situations actually happened, and like these forgotten kids like existed. That's like the shock of it. But then when you rewatch it, like you learn more. So like his stuff is very layered and heavy, and even when it's not heavy, sometimes it can still be very layered, and you got to kind of rewatch it to sort of really get the point. I rewatch Mononoke about once a year. I feel that. Before, I used to watch Spirited Away maybe more often than Mononoke, but only because I recorded it when I was younger. I recorded it on VHS and would like watch it at nighttime and pretend I was a spirit. Oh man, did anybody else used to do that? It was just me? Nope. Nope, not watch that Grave movie after the first watch. That was it. I feel that. It's a heavy movie. It's a really heavy movie. It's a lot. It's a lot. Nobody, you know, if you can handle it, then like people are typically rewatching it. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Real John Doe? Oh my god, that is adorable. Oh, Pompoko! Pompoko was good. Oh, good shit, Anansi. But Pompoko is another one that you gotta like, you kind of gotta watch over and over again too, to sort of like, to have it really hit home. I came at the right time, I see. Yeah. All Ghibli right now. Oh man, Pompoko was so good. Oh, it was so good. It's underrated. It is underrated. So Isao Takahatsu was not like a super consistent director, but like the stuff that he did do and like the themes that he did tackle was good stuff, in my opinion. Pompoko was so good. Pompoko's long as fuck though. Y'all ever see Pompoko? Pompoko is very long. I don't know how that was like. I don't know how that was. I don't even know if Pompoko would be considered to be a children's movie per se. They definitely had like real. They were definitely flying with their balls. So like. I don't know. Totoro is king. We can fight on this if we have to. Financially, Totoro was king. Until Spirited Away came along. But, I don't know. Meet Me in the Gas Station if Totoro is in the best. Nausicaa, The Valley of the Wind, though. I really like the music in Nausicaa. I don't know how I feel about Nausicaa's story from a movie standpoint. I have the manga. I haven't finished reading. Oh, I haven't started reading it actually. But maybe if I read the manga, I can get more into the story. But Nausicaa, the pacing in Nausicaa for the movie is slow. It is slow. That I don't think that that's just a Nausicaa situation. I think that was a cartoon or like animated movies in the 80s problem. Because I've noticed a lot of like 80s animated films were slow as shit. Pacing wise. Slow and quiet. Y'all ever see the rats of Nim? Is it Nim? Nim? It was a book. But anyway, they did an animated feature for it. And the movie was good. But it's a little quiet. It's a little slow. It's just something about those 80s animated features that like it's slow. It's slow. The Secret of Nymph, yeah. Yeah, I think The Rats of Nymph was the book and The Secret of Nymph was the movie. I think. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what it was. Currently reading the manga. I do love Nausicaa. I've been reading the manga on and off for a year. Reading is a task, but it is super good. It's so crazy to me that Miyazaki does like a 4-panel style. Like he breaks his panels apart in 4s as opposed to in 3rds. Like it's kind of like traditionally done. I've seen that happen in other like Japanese manga artists. I don't know if that's a French technique or if that's like exclusive to Japan. I'm not sure where that technique comes from, but like it feels like so much. It feels like so much to read. Has anyone seen the live action Cowboy Bebop? I have. Oh boy, I have. But the movie barely covers anything in the manga. That's what I figured. So I'm like, before I even really have an opinion on the story of Nausicaa, let me read the manga first. Because the movie is just it's very quiet and it's very slow. I do have a limit. I don't mind the slow and quiet, but Nausicaa just felt very, very slow. Very slow, very, very, very quiet. It felt quiet in a way that Lapta, like the Castle in the Sky, Lapta was not that quiet. And it came out, I think Lapta came out in the 80s. But like the late 80s. 4 panels. Is this lost? It's so usually, or not usually, I should say more commonly, like whenever you do like a comic page, you usually break the page up for paneling into 3rds. So like, for example, right, this is like 1, 2, 3. Miyazaki does 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is broken up into 3rds. Miyazaki breaks his paneling up into 4 quarters. It's let me just grab the manga because it'll be easier to show. But because he breaks his pages up that way, it is really, really a lot to read. So like, this page is not like a great example, but like even this page is a lot. This is a lot happening right here. Wow. And the artwork is great. It's great, but it's broken up in like a really heavy way. So like this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's broken up into 4ths as opposed to like as opposed to 3rds. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Shinji's over here quietly printing stuff. But yeah. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, this is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. Technically, that's supposed to be part of this, I would imagine. But like, this is 5. He's out here just doing his own thing, yo. He's out here just doing his own thing. But when you break the paneling, like when you break the page up into like 4s, like 4. I don't even know how to properly say that. Like 4 quadrants as opposed to 3. It just makes it very busy. And very tight. It makes it incredibly tight. You have to draw like super small to do that. It's a lot. It is very, very dense. Very dense. Tears. I kind of like quadrants. I don't know if quadrants is the right word for that though. Let's say tears, I guess. The pages force you to focus. You literally have to in order to read it. Honestly. Making a joke about loss of dot. Oh, sorry. It flew over my head for sure. Another thing I've learned today while being here. Literally not even the comic book. Probably won't be like it again. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean I haven't read it. I'm looking forward to getting through it. It's a tight read. It's a tight read though. I do rows of thirds too, but keep the low paddle minimum. Make it easier in the eyes for sure. It's bifocals on his face. Not you coming for the gold. Ew, Ace. Don't be coming for Miyazaki like that. Leave that man and his glasses alone. Unbelievable. I don't know how I feel about that smile. I might have to get rid of that. Does this work? I'm gonna end up having to get the sorry y'all. I'm gonna end up having to get some reference for these guns. I say that respectfully. Small panels hurt my head to read. Cause I know that man's was struggling to draw that small. Yo, even with B4 size paper, that's a struggle. That's a feat. To draw that small? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, yo. That's too much. He probably drew it on B4 paper, honestly. He probably drew it on B4 paper, which is like, it's big, but it's not massive, especially when you're separating, you're breaking the page up into 4s. Into 4 tiers for the paneling. Like, it's not simple. But it was ridiculous. 80 years and some change, some glasses still look fresh. Cause that man got money, bro. That man got money. Miyazaki is a fucking millionaire. Multi-millionaire. Alright, I have Revolver reference. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the reference that I actually need though. Let's see. I don't really want to fake this, but if I have to. Probably part of the reason he ain't small for about 20 years. Because he's so busy drawing so small. For real though. For real though. He's like, and these people didn't even read this goddamn manga. Oh, this is... You know what's the scariest part about being an artist and being black? That sounds like a bad knock-knock joke or something. Like this guy and this guy walks into a bar, a priest and a... But, the scariest part about being an artist and being black is, like, when you need to draw guns, like, the idea of getting a model gun to, like, reference off of becomes terrifying. Hey, Brandon, thank you for the sub, brother. Forgot to do this again. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, man. But yeah, terrifying. Terrifying. I have wanted to get, like, a fake model gun. Several fake model guns, actually. Like a shotgun, a revolver, and like a Glock. If I could get like a model of those, I might have to get a small one. But like that to me, I'm always afraid. Like I don't know. I don't know. Obviously those wouldn't leave the house, but like that always like is in the back of my mind. But it's messed up because I feel like I can't get accurate reference, like a full 3D view of like the reference. I have to do this and go on Pinterest, which Pinterest is not great for like a variety of different positions that like the subject would be in. It's not great for that. It's great if you need like a quick point of reference for like what it looks like. But if you're trying to draw this shit, good fucking luck, bro. Good luck. They're not selling them on Amazon. Yeah, it sucks, yo. It fucking sucks. They might sell them on Amazon, but like, I don't want to buy a model gun off of Amazon. Like, I don't know. That just, I guess I could, but like, I mean, if they have them, but I don't know. It's more so the fear of having the props at all. Exactly. Like, if, like, God forbid my house gets raided and like these fake fucking guns are found, like, you know, people have been shot in their homes for less. Let's just say that. People have been fucking murdered in their beds for less. So, like, that's a scary thought to me. So now I have to freaking fake it till I make it with this. This is not the gun that I had in mind, actually. Or is it? And I just maybe didn't draw it right. No, that is not the gun I had in mind. They have all these guns, but they don't have them, like... I understand you. I wanted to get an umbrella-shaped katana, and everybody was like, no. Umbrella. Oh, do you mean like one of those like umbrella, like katana, like umbrellas that have like the katana thing at the bottom, or is it like it's in a sheath for the umbrella, and then you pull it out, and then it's you would think it's a katana, but it's actually an umbrella. Would online 3D render help for reference? I guess, but like I'd want to hold it, because like 3D, it's in a space. So like if I had like a size actual like reference model that I could hold in my hands, that would make more sense to me. Like that would help me more than if I were to just look at it like floating in space in a 3D model. But like I think that's just like how my brain works, and like I don't know, it's just there's a frustration there. There's no easy solution for this. There's no easy solution for this at all. I could either just get it and like deal with it, or like do what I'm doing now and like try to work through it. Let's see. This is, let's try to get through this. I was watching Kim Jung-ji draw a revolver from memory, and I was like, this man is out here just stunting on everybody, just out here laughing in our faces. Revolvers are freaking hard to draw, and like there's so much that goes into it. I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna get this right. But I also don't have the frame of reference that he has. I think he's seen like an actual revolver built and then assembled. I do not have that point of reference. How in the hell am I supposed to be able to see a revolver get disassembled and assembled again? That's just, I'm probably never gonna have that experience. It'd be useful, but like I'm gonna have to just make do. Choose my pencil. It occurs to me I actually don't know what this is you're working on. Oh, sorry. I'm working on a commission. This is a commission from a friend of mine. I have a little bit of time, because I'm telling you, once I start working on these manga pages, they're gonna be done real quick, really quick. I just need to do the inks. So I decided to start on this one first to get the drawing bit out of the way, and then start on the inks for everything. My finger would be up here. Oh boy, we're gonna have to figure this this gun situation out. It would be really dope if one of the, oh, ooh, this isn't quite, this isn't quite the angle that I need, but it's doing a job. It's doing a job. Ooh, inking. I wanted to at least ink one more page today, but kind of stalling a wee bit. I feel that, yo. I feel that. Sometimes the motivation you need to sort of get your engine started to get on with it can be a lot. I get it. Gosh, this is not the angle that I need. Oh, that's a nice gun. That's a pretty gun. Oh, this is not giving me the angles that I want. Whew. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, y'all. So the woman has firearms. She does have firearms. This cat lady. She does have some firearms. Now if I can just get the firearms to look like firearms, then we'll be in business. This is so annoying. It's like I can only see part of what I need to see. Oh, that's not correct. This is kind of this way. God damn it. See, if I had an actual gun model, then we wouldn't be having all these issues. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Sorry. I don't know what's going on with all this sneezing. Enjoy your lurk, Brandon. I hope you get some work done, bro. I'm gonna try my best as well. Oh man. Alright, let's so this is like crooked. Oh man. I feel like I'm probably blowing so many people's minds right now. Like this American is struggling on how to like draw a gun. Like this is a struggle. not correct. Why? This is so annoying that I can't, like, I can't see a different angle. Yuki was in here sleeping. All right. Noses. Noses. Noses are annoying. Maybe just the dot nose, something like that. I want to play around with her expression a little bit. Ooh! Jessimes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the collective. Thank you so much. You scared the bejesus out of me, dude. How are you doing? Hope your Tuesday is going well. Currently working on a commission, and gonna be working on some client manga pages very shortly after I get this penciling done. Okay, I'm kind of liking this. Kind of liking this a little better than the first face that I had. Hey, Marco. Oh my god, that freaking emote, dude. Do you prefer traditional over digital? And which pencil and inking pen do you use? I use both traditional and digital. I prefer drawing traditionally for sure. I feel like I'm faster drawing traditionally. And it's just easier for me to whip a sketchbook out as opposed to like a tablet. And which pencil and inking pen do I use? So I use, right now I'm using mechanical pencil. I've been kind of getting back into like doing mechanical pencil stuff, but like typically I like using the Mitsubishi hi-uni pencil, which is let's see if you can see that. This bad boy, this beautiful maroon pencil, and the lead that I use, the lead types that I use are HB, HB, 2B, and 2H. So I'm always in the H and B realm, and I don't go higher than 2 on both of those. That might be like super technical, art schooly sort of explanation, but yeah, I find that I find those lead types to be best for me. I feel like I'm medium-handed drawing, like heaviness, if that makes sense. Like I don't draw very heavy, but I can have a heavy hand if I'm trying to like really get in on the shadows and stuff. So I can't do like a super duper light pencil for drawing. I need to kind of switch it up with my between my sketching and my final sketches. Like this would be a final sketched picture, and this I'm using right now is a B. So like, yeah, B hi-uni. It gives like when you're trying to get the when you're trying to get your shadowing in, it gives it a nice dark. There's a nice dark lead there. The Mitsubishi graphite pencils are the crown of graphite pencil craftsmanship. Absolutely, Sarge. I totally believe that. They're such good pencils, yo. And they're smooth. I was using, I bought a few Tombow, these Tombow Mono 100s, which I thought were going to be really good. Because, like, Tombow has really good erasers. Like, the Mono erasers that you always see, like, the manga artists using. Tombow is the same company. So, like, I thought their pencils were going to be really good. And this is, like, look at that. Y'all see that? Highest quality. These are not great. It says for precision drafting. I guess, like, I don't know. I guess architects prefer these pencils, but like I don't know what the difference would be. They're not great though. Like they're harder. The harder lead, or rather the softer lead, which is like the darker lead, it breaks apart way too easily. I think I had mentioned that to y'all before, that like the darker the lead is, the lighter the hardness of the lead is. So like these darker shadows here, the lead from the pencil breaks apart really easily. But you kind of, even though that's gonna happen, you don't want it to be too easily broken apart, because then you just have like little lead chunks, like graphite chunks all over the place. And if you smudge, like if you move your hand, everything smudges and it's a big freaking mess. And these Tombow pencils are not great because they break apart pretty easily. But the hi-unis are really good because even when they're really hard, like when they're really like dark, soft leads, they don't break apart. Like, you don't see a bunch of, like, graphite all over the place. I need to back away from using mechanical pencils a lot because they're always breaking lead every 5 seconds. You might be a heavy-handed artist then. Like, you might need to start using more of these babies. More, like, actual graphite pencils instead of the mechanical pencils. Are those any good? I mean, if you're not looking to, it's hard to say. I don't want to say they're bad pencils. They're not bad, but they're bad for me because I like to switch up the variety of my pencil. I mean, I'm mostly working within H and B, and I don't go any higher than 2 on H and B. So like, it's not bad. They're not bad pencils. It's just the consistency of the lead is not great. Like, this is a 2B. This is the darkest that I'll go on any pencil because I don't want to smear. And let me see if I turn this off, if y'all will see, like, can I zoom in anymore? No, of course not. I don't know, like, it's not as sharp. There's like a fuzziness to the graphite. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. It's one of those things that when you are using pencils a lot, and you understand how lead works and like the darkness of the lead and like how if you understand how all that shit works and you're accustomed to holding pencils and using pencils and like understanding like lead sort, like graphite sort of consistency, like you'd understand what I'm talking about. But the way that for this pencil, in my opinion, this one, the lead doesn't come out as consistently, or the graphite doesn't it doesn't I don't know, expel out as consistency as like a Mitsubishi Hi-Uni. Like, they are just quality ass pencils, but they're expensive. They're expensive pencils. There was a stationery shop that was in Manhattan that I would go to, and they were really they were on it. They had the high unis, and like I bought a ton of them, and they were at like $2 a pop for one pencil. So like, good quality, but they're expensive, but they're good professional quality. What desk do you use? Your PC for doing art? I've been hunting for one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have an IKEA desk. I have oh gosh, I don't know what the name of this desk is. It's huge though. It's like a 60 inch. Is this, no, not 60 inch. How big is this thing again? I don't know. Between the 60 or the 72, whatever measurement that is, that's the desk that I have. I use a Mac, so I'm streaming on a Mac right now. I don't know how other people feel about Macs, but I like Macs. I am not smart enough to customize my computer for what I needed to do, and I ain't got enough money to pay nobody to do it, so I just send all that to Apple, and they make the computer to do what I needed to do. So there's that. I'm not sure which IKEA desk that is. Let me search that up. We're pretty much done with the penciling on this, which is good. I'm gonna freaking ink this bad boy in a bit. Let me search up this desk. IKEA. What was that? Kent desk? Let's see. Oh, that standing desk? Oh, Jess, you got bread? You got bread like that? Because I ain't got no bread like that. Them standing desks are expensive. I don't have that desk. I think my desk is about the same size as this desk though. Or like the longer ones. What is this? 63 by 31? I think I have the 63 by 31, but it's not this model of desk. I just have like the white slab. It's just the white slab, and then I have these like skinny ass legs holding up the side of the desk, and on the other side of the desk I have an Alex drawer holding it up. So I have a ton of Alex drawers. I have one here holding up my printer. I have one over there with my supplies, and one next to my desk with all of my paper supplies and like immediate supplies that I need. So like my planner, my journal, my pens, pencils, all of my papers and stuff like that. I like using Uni-Boxy erasers. Uni-Boxies? What's that? Also, New Yorker. Do you know any stores worth going to art supplies? I was going to Blick in the city a lot. Michael's is not great. I feel like Michael's is great for crafting. If you're like a hardcore crafter and like you like to make shit by hand, Michael's is great for that. Michael's is not super duper great for visual artists who are trying to get into like cartooning or like comic art. It's great for painters and crafters, but they don't have a lot of options outside of that, really. I would go to Blick. I like Blick. I really like Blick. If you're in New York, you're in New York or New York City? Oh, in the city a lot. Okay, you're in New York City. If you call, I'm assuming you go to Blick in Manhattan, because that's what we call Manhattan, the city. I like Blick. Personally, I have a Blick, not rewards card. What is that? You like sign up to their, is it a rewards card? It's like a program, whatever, that like they have where you sign up for the shit and you get discounts. Whatever that is, but it's not a credit card. You sign up to that and you do that. That's what I got. That's what I use. So I like it. I'm in Brooklyn, so like there are a handful of local stores, although I don't think Artists and Craftsman is a Brooklyn exclusive store. Artists and Craftsman, I think, is the name of the shop. They're in Brooklyn, like Williamsburg area. I don't know if you're in Brooklyn or not, or like if you're in another area, another borough, whatever, but I mean, they're pretty good. Their prices are not great. If you're looking for good prices, Blick is the place to go. Oh, you're from Queens? Oh, okay. And Williamsburg. Okay, yeah, in Williamsburg, there's, what's the name of this? Artists. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna get back to the art in just a second. Let me just answer this question real quick. Artists and Craftsman is in Williamsburg, Metropolitan. So, yeah, Artists and Craftsman Supply in Williamsburg. No worries. This is, hold on, this is it in Williamsburg. So like, this is what the front looks like. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. But their prices are, they're okay prices. Personally, if I'm on a budget, I'm not gonna go there. Just cause like, it's just, the prices are not great. The prices are not super duper great. They're better, and like, as far as what they have, I feel like their selection is better than Michael's, but in my opinion, it's not better than Blick. At least the one that's in Williamsburg. The one that's in Williamsburg, it's okay. Apparently there's one in Bushwick. Oh, snap. Park Slope. Didn't know that. Oh, no. They had a Long Island City location that had to close. Oh, no. The city is Manhattan for all you... Ew, shut up, bro. Whatever. Don't agree with him, Jess. Don't agree with him. I'm from the Bronx. Don't agree with him. We don't practice that hatred here. I have a heavy hand when using mechanical pencil. Use Zebra Delgard. Wait, Zebra Delgard? Zebra? They have a... Is that a mechanical pencil? Zebra Delgard. Interesting. The Pilot Dr. Mechanical Grip is another good choice for heavy-handed. Yeah, that's what I have. I like this one though. I like the Dr. Pilot grip, the Pilot Dr. grip, because you can just, and then like there's lead. That's why I like it, because it's just like you just shake. I use that with Nyla's. Haven't used have breakage in years. Dope. Sumogrip pencil. I like the Sumogrip erasers. Not like this turning into like a products like sort of thing, but like this shit right here. This shit right here. Yo, I didn't know that this can erase inks. I have an eraser for inking. Don't need it. I got a small one too, because I was like, let me test it out first before I get the big one, the refillable. This shit right here, if you have a spot that needs to be, that is like inked and you need that spot gone, one of these. I'm from Brooklyn. Only borough I hate with a passion is Staten Island. Oh man. I ain't gonna say nothing. I have a homie. I have a homie or two. That is it in Staten Island. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, the Delgard. Okay, I'm looking at this Delgard now. Dope. I feel like I've seen this before. I'll have to look into that. I might test it out. See how I like it. Send a pic of it to the art chest. I don't forget, need the link. Oh, wait. A picture of the Sumogrip or the Delgard? Which do you need a photo of? I'm about to start inking. Before I start my inks. Which one? A good ink eraser, that's good. Alright, let me take a photo of this woman. Yeah, this eraser is super freaking strong. It don't even make no sense for this eraser to be this strong, yo. Boop. This is from Sakura, by the way. Y'all know Sakura, they do the micron pens. Sakura, they do y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Sakura, they do the microns. It's the same company. They've got the Sakura. So you can look up Sakura Sumogrip erasers. One of my favorite. Oh my gosh, Ace is having a moment. I'm gonna leave you be, bro. Just under halfway inking through the second page of today. Hey, progress. We love to see it. All right, let me. Oh gosh. So this page is done. This is done. This needs to be colored, but that will be later. This page needs to be worked on. These are just like small little edit stuff. This page also needs to be worked on. I have to fill that stuff in. And this page needs to be worked on. These are like small things though. Like small like panel to panel edits that are happening here. So not full page problems, just panel to panel. Sakura is a solid brand. Sakura's erasers are pretty good. I'm not a big fan of the microns. I guess for students the microns are pretty dope. I'm not a huge fan of the microns though. Also had to get tested for Kogo and anime. Oh yeah. Oh Jess, I'm right here with you, bro. I'm right here with you. I also had to get tested. Thankfully, I'm negative. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. On both sides, like I did the rapid and I did the PCR. Both came out negative. So blessed and happy. I'm saying blessed as if I'm a Christian. I'm not even Christian. I don't even This is how you know an American, because this is just so wrapped up into our lexicon. I'm not even freaking Christian. Ooh. But either way, super duper grateful, cause like yo, scary. And a curse where she dunks them in cream cheese. Ugh. Your friend needs to be punished. What? Why though? Am I doing this? Oh, can I move this over? Okay, don't be weird, camera. Let's go. The microns are okay. I like their pencils. I prefer staedtler. Yeah, staedtler pens are real good. Staedtler pens are really, really good. I have a bunch of staedtler pens. Staedtler pens are fucking expensive though. They're expensive as hell. As hell. Is that B4 paper? No, this is A4. I went small for these jobs, and I don't want to say I'm regretting it, but like I'm definitely ready to use bigger paper. But what I'm gonna do first, y'all, I'm gonna ink this after I come back from break, cause your girl gotta go to the bathroom. Had a lot of coffee today, so I'm gonna be right back, and then I'm gonna ink all of these pages, which should not take too long. Hopefully, ideally, most of the heavy lifting is done. And then I'm gonna ink the commission that I penciled over with the light box. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the mic on so y'all can enjoy the music. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back and I have come with snacks. I don't know why that transition takes so long. I have to figure that one out. Oh my god, Ace. Already abandoned bow. Y'all are wild, yo. Just need to recharge a little bit. Yo. So, did y'all hear that next year Katsuhiro Otomo is releasing what is it? He's releasing like in all his works sort of book and volumes. Bruh. 2022 has already claimed my wallet. It's already claimed my wallet. Do I need to eat? No. Katsuhiro Otomo is out here releasing volume books. Do I need to eat? Not really. I'm good. Let me not actually put that in the air. Like, let me not let me not throw that out there in the atmosphere. I want to be able to purchase as all of them books and still be able to eat. Let me not put that out there. But yeah, he's supposed to be releasing like a thing of volumes. Like I know he's re-releasing the storyboards of Akira, like for the movie. Oh gosh, my hands, the sweat. So he's supposed to be releasing that next year, and I think that's part of the like full volumed release or whatever. I'm back properly now. Welcome back. Finally off of work. Oh, I forgot to line this page of this panel here. But yeah, so he's re-releasing the Akira storyboards, and he's also re-releasing some older works. I think Domu is also going to be released with that, which is great, but like I already got Domu. Memories is also going to be released on that, I think. I already have the English version of Memories as well, because I don't play games. But there might be a few other things. I wonder if his first story is going to be up there. There's a story that he did. Oh god, what is the name of it? I want to say Fire Punch, but it's not Fire Punch, because Fire Punch is Katsuki Fujimoto, the mangaka of not One Punch Man, the mangaka of Chainsaw Man. But I feel like that title might have been inspired by Otomo. That's just me, what I think. That's not like a fact, but I wonder if that's where it came from. But his title was like Fire something. I forget what it was, but I think that might be released as well. What am I doing? Here we go. But I'm excited. I'm excited for that. Cannot wait until that drops. Let me move my head. So that's gonna be a thing. Cannot wait. If I get my hands on that freaking thing, I'm gonna cry. try. I've already told Shinji I'm trying to be buried with all of my Otomo all of my Otomo stuff. Like, just make sure that it's sitting on top of my body. Like the way this guitar came through. Bass guitar. Let me search that up real quick. Bass guitar. Somehow. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Okay. Let me start inking some of this. One of the issues that I had about this story was with the continuity of like the conversations that were happening. I think I had mentioned that last week Tuesday, I think. And I switched the places of the characters, and for some reason, I mean, it worked. It's worked out so far, but there is a conversation that happens between these characters that is like, I have to now figure out how that's gonna work, which is annoying. Hopefully it works out well. Let's see what happens. Does this make sense? There's a pizza bass guitar. That is wild to me. I feel like this might not be correct, but I already started. y'all okay? Y'all doing alright? Say and Brandon. I mean, this is like, I'm sure this is not gonna be helpful, but like, here's a pizza bass guitar to cheer you up. Just a little sprinkle of sugar. Just a little bit. Just a scotch. I'm sure that did nothing, but I hope both of y'all feel a little better. Not because of the pizza, but just like in general. Pizza guitar is good. This week is just rough. Hope both of y'all feel better soon, yo. But now I want pizza. Can't help you there. But, you know. Showing the pizza guitar was the extent of my help, I guess, which is not even real help, but that just gave me an idea for Discord. Oh snap! What's your idea? Or is it a surprise? Joint takeout night. I don't know about all that, Zay. I don't even do takeout like that. I do takeout maybe like once a month. If even. I think tonight is ramen night. What kind of ramen? With stream chats or film in game? That'd be nice. I don't know about takeout though. I feel like we do the what do you call that? Why am I blanking out on this? The watch parties. We usually do the watch parties when people are eating anyway. All takeout is on you. Ah-ha-ha! Ah-ha-ha! That's funny. That's hilarious, honestly. That is, I don't even eat takeout like that. What? That is the best joke I've heard all year. Gonna go to ramen house soon. Should be lovely. Ooh, that's nice.
How you manage to be conscious?
I do take out more than I should, but having to slow down now because Shinji and I, we don't do much takeout for that reason alone, honestly.
You don't know how the universe shines the stars.
I think I was talking about this before.
And galactifies the galaxies.
Hold on.
You don't know. But that doesn't mean to say that
I was trying to let him rock. I thought he was gonna be done soon, but he didn't stop, so he had to be skipped. I had mentioned this before, but Uber Eats Why are they so expensive? Why are they so expensive? But why are they so expensive though? If I ever wanted to order out more, I was stopped because of Uber Eats. We have snacks, but you don't be sharing. Oh, sneaky ass. Damn. A girl can't enjoy her snacks like on server watching some movies? Like, damn. By herself? Just like snacking on her own? That's crazy. That's wild to me, dude. Can't just be out here enjoying snacks. Zay out here calling me out. First of all, I let everybody in the server know ahead of time, bring your snacks with you. Because I don't share snacks. I don't even like sharing snacks with Shinji, if I'm going to be honest. If I'm going to be brutally honest. And he knows it too. But he still asks. He still be asking for them snacks. He knows I don't want to share. Trying to figure out how to draw this thing. These people in this panel have they've got tacos, and I am now wanting some tacos because I'm drawing tacos. The food you posted did look good though. Yeah, because we be in here cooking. To be fair, Shinji does more of the cooking than I do because he likes to cook, but also he's a faster cook. I can't even say like his cooking is necessarily better, but he does know a variety more of foods to make than I do. That are like a variety that are also like pretty healthy. We can't have soul food every night, y'all. We can't do it. I don't want to do that. Can't do that. So he just be out here mixing it up. Alright, I gotta figure out where this dialogue is gonna come from. It is imperative. Speaking of food, I'm getting a little hungry. Getting a bit hungry. A scotch. Okay, now that makes sense. I'm gonna have to white that out. Okay. Now I need to figure out, I gotta figure out where this Oh, excuse me, where this dialogue is coming from. I guess it could be the same character. Let me see. Let me break out the script. Oh, this is the wrong area. Where's the thumbnails for this? Alright, let's see. Hopefully we don't have a conundrum again. Hold up. Hold up, let me... Where's that page at? Hold up. Wait, where is that page at? Hold up, wait a second. Wait, I got a page missing. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Where is that page at? Oh no. I know I did that page. I didn't scan it anywhere. Oh my gosh. I know I did that page because I made the churros. I remember drawing the churros and making the churros look nice. It's not this. It's not this page either. Hold up, I'm about to have a heart attack. Wait. Is this it? Oh, I still have one more page. Ah, I thought I was done. Okay. All right. Let me finish what I can today, and then I have to get back on this one because this was the conversation that was a struggle. Okay. Okay, cool. Good to know. Do you recommend any books to learn perspective from in anatomy? I think I learned Bad Habits from Andrew Loomis. Oh. I've seen some of Loomis's books. Anatomy books. I just bought today for perspective. I didn't just buy it today, it just came in today, but I bought it a while back. Space Drawing Perspective from Dong-ho Kim of Super Ani. So like, so far I've been reading this. I just started. Like I just got it in today. So far it's okay. I don't know if you can see that well, but Dong-ho Kim is an artist that I just started following like a few months back, and his work is really, really freaking good. It's really, really good. He has like He does a lot of like drawing, perspective drawing, and like I'm gonna try to zoom out a little bit more. Oops. He does like a lot of city sketches and like different stuff. But I was like looking at his stuff on the Super Ani YouTube, and I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta get some more of this. I need more of this. And he's got an art book that was sold out for a while on the Super Ani US website, and then it just got updated. So when it got updated, I picked it up. There's also Marcos Matu Mestre. His books are also really good. They're like a lot more technical and like textbooky than Dong Ho Kim's. So like I feel like Dong Ho Kim's space drawing perspective book is like, it's sort of like dipping your toe into perspective, whereas like these are like, this is like hardcore like art school material. Like look at the graphic on this, like this is OD. This is OD. So it's yeah, I agree, Brandon. Invaluable shit. But like, yeah, I don't know if people will find it to be worth it to put all that kind of effort in though, since there are like computer programs and like you can get that kind of perspective done digitally. Personally, I still want to know how to do this on my own. So yeah. What's the Marco one? Ah, okay, no worries. If you could like maybe just screenshot this. Framed perspective though. There's 2 volumes. Love textbook stuff. Yeah, if you love textbook stuff and the more like technical aspects of learning perspective, he is this is him. This is him. It's very very textbooky. I don't super duper love like very textbooky structured stuff, but what I have learned from his books is really useful. Has been really useful. I kind of prefer more like lax, laid back like teaching stuff, but you know, that doesn't mean that it's not a useful book. That's just how I learn. But the information has been incredibly useful. Been studying a lot. Great, yo. I had to take it's hard to study and work at the same time. But once this client work is done, I am definitely looking forward to having a bit of time to study. Might have to delete these plates. Is this Maru hard or soft? I think it's standard. I know that there is a soft nib, but I don't. This is definitely not the soft one. So I guess hard one. It's not like a specialty. It's just like the standard Maru. Hair in there. Okay. I'll let that dry for right now. This one I could probably work on a little bit. Cannot believe I had a whole page that I forgot about. did the inks I set out to do today. So sleepy. Thank you, Brandon. Trying my best over here. Inks do make you sleepy. I feel like definitely storyboarding probably makes me the most sleepy, but inks make you sleepy. Oh no. Oh snap. Oh. How time sensitive is it? Let me see. Ooh, good shit, Brandon. Saving that. Good shit. I'm gonna look through that when I get off of here. I might need to change some stuff here. Okay, on to the next. Freaking starving right now, y'all. I just need to enter my account details and I will receive the money. I think we all want to know that. Like, do I just say give me and they like hand it over? figure out how to do this. I think I'm gonna finally work on this page. I've been avoiding this page for weeks. Okaeri. Okaeri. You went? Oh. I was wondering where you were. I take the annual leave back. This is the last year there. Oh no, really? Oh damn. I guess COVID really hit, huh? Definitely gonna look into it. Thanks for sharing that, Brendan. Alright, cool. Take care, Brendan. Take care, yo. Thanks for joining. Trying to get these windows right. No, Mada. What's the thing here? What does this thing say? Oh my god, this script. Okay. Okay. So as good as this is about to get. Is this coming off? This does not feel stable. Hold up. There we go. Oh boy. Really cannot believe that I had an entire page that I forgot about. she's gone. Never mind. Y'all cannot see that. My bad. Oh, Brandon done been left, bro. Welcome back from your lurk. this is supposed to be in color. I don't know if this transition is gonna make a lot of sense. I hope so. No. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Trying to stay strong. This a little bigger than what I intended to. out here screaming. Oh, the animals are fighting.
The dreams. The dreams. The dreams. The dreams. The dreams.
I'm gonna find some reference for this building.
The dreams.
Hardest part about doing like comics and manga is filling the world with stuff. That's the hardest part for me. Like trying to figure out how this makes sense. this reference together. Sorry, my head is in the way. this is done. I want to do this really, really quickly. This is done. This is pretty much done. This one. This needs to be whited out. This right here. Ah! God damn it! I had a feeling that was gonna happen. this thing really quick. Were you able to hear that? Or do I have to do it manually? Sound alerts is bugging. Huge bug run my money. Alright, hold on. I got you. Yuki is losing her shit today, yo. Hold on. I got you. Alright, here we go. Wow! Thank you for that, Zay. Thank you for that. Your money is not in vain. Your collective coins have been used. Okay. There we go. Y'all did not see none of that. My bad. Just coloring in the mob characters. What else is this tail? Okay. Whew. Trying to blow through these bad boys. Hang on a second, y'all. I have to see something real quick. Did I color that? I have this is done. This is done. I have one full page to do that I thought was done, and it is not. And then I just have a bunch of these like little like panels like this. Like everything else on this page is done except for this panel. So like I got a bunch of those like shits to do. This one completely not done yet. I thought this was done. I actually forgot about this page. I was like, wait a second. I feel like something's missing. And something was missing. Okay, I don't need to color his glasses in. Alright. Cool. So technically, okay, so this is done. This is done. This is done. I do want to work on this background. I'm not super thrilled with this background. And then this is done. I don't think there's really anything else here to change. I could erase some of these pencils. That's something we could do. Didn't see that up there. What else? Done. 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 Just needs to be erased. I would say about 3 pages. Let's say a page in 2/4. Let's say that. Yeah, that's gotta be erased, but I can put this in here for now. Yeah, so like, let's say a page in 2/4. This background, I'm not feeling this background. I may need to white all of this out actually. Because I don't think any of this makes sense. It made sense at the time, but it ended up making not so much sense. Perspective is hard. Perspective is damn hard. I'm so happy this project worked out for you. It's coming all together. Thank you, Hab. How's it going? I see you just sliding your ass in here. Quiet. Thanks so much though, yo. This was fun. I'm definitely ready to work on some other stuffs, but this was fun. It was a good project. Thanks for the recommendation, yo. Now you know I'm no good with fractions. Let's say a page and like half a page then. A page and a half. Even though that's not quite accurate. It's a little less than a page and a half, but definitely got a full page to go though, for sure. For sure got a full page to go. Okay. Maybe some of this grass actually. I don't know if all of this grass needs to exist. Perspective is hard, you guys. This shit's hard. And I'm working on this tiny ass paper. fix that up. That is done. Let me just use I'm just going to use my micron for this one. Because we're trying to blow through this. Oh, that is his arm. I have to erase that. Gotcha. 2/4. Oh my god. 2/4 is just half of a fourth. It's just half of 4. 2/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2/4. Kind of. I probably got that wrong, but you know, that's how I understand it to be. Oh, okay. Almost there. Let me get a bike. Some bike reference. I vote math lessons on the server. That wasn't an option. With takeout. That wasn't an option. Which is on you. Oh my gosh. Not math lessons. There is no way in the world I'm going to be able to teach math. No matter how much I'm paid, it's just not going to happen. I'm going to end up doing everybody a disservice. People going to be walking around thinking 2 and 2 is 5. Like, but Miss Panda said, Miss Panda ain't saying nothing because I ain't teaching it. Why is it so hard for me to find reference of a bike with the front wheel turned? Do your job, Pinterest. Not me trying to do this by memory. That's not bad. It's actually not bad, considering from memory. It's not bad. It's alright. gonna have to erase that. I forgot her helmet. I'm gonna have to fix that. Woo. Did you see the news about Patreon? They're adding gifted memberships and trials, direct video uploads, and they're fixing up the UI. I did not know that. I did see, what do you call that? I did get an email from Patreon talking about some stuff, but I didn't know that like they were gonna be making all these changes. But I'm here for it. I like the idea of gifted memberships and trials, especially trials, cause like I think the conversion rate with trials would be like super good. Because even when people can see what you're doing without having to pay, some people still need that reassurance that like, am I really gonna enjoy this? Which is fair. I get it. Everybody else does trials. So why shouldn't we as creatives have the option to do that? Did not know they were doing that though. That's exciting. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm actually trying to, not right now, but very soon, I'm gonna start like talking about Patreon more and about like the tiers, not the tiers, well the tiers, yeah, talking about my Patreon and like what I offer and stuff like that. It's exciting. I didn't know until I logged in today. I'll share the link with you on Discord. Ooh, appreciate you, Hab. Yeah, I actually have I have a window of like mad Patreon tabs open because like since I kind of like was revamping my Patreon, I was like, alright, I need to figure out, now that I've revamped it, now that I'm comfortable with what I'm offering, how to talk about this like properly properly according to a good old Patreon. Okay, I'm done with this page for now. That there. Jeez Louise. Let's work on this bad boy. We're almost there, you guys. I could add a few more details to the other page, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Uh-oh, I hear somebody arguing outside. I don't know if my head is in the way, y'all. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna need a new number 8. This number 8 is living its life. At least in fireworks. Oh man, you're right about that. You are right about that. I am glad it's not fireworks. Yo, over the pandemic, I don't know what was going on with people, but like fireworks was like the only mode of communication. That was all that was happening, was freaking fireworks. Nobody should have to live like that. Nobody should have to live like that. Sorry if my head is in the way. That Stimmy simulated fireworks production. Dead ass though. Dead ass though, yo. As if like people shouldn't have been saving that money for like shit that was actually important. That was not meant to be firework money. That was supposed to be eating money. Bill money. The little bit that it was. Oh man. I can't wait until this is done. I can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Just work a little bit. A scotch. Boop. 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 Hands are itchy. What's going on? Like, it's so freaking warm in this house. I mean, that's not an issue, but like it's a lot warmer than I was expecting it to be. Fireworks are jank. Nobody should have to live that way, yo. Where fireworks are just like a way of life. That's terrible. That was all last summer. It ain't right. It's not right. Almost went the full way across. I had to catch myself. Sorry, y'all. I know my head is in the way. I apologize, but I gotta get in this. I gotta get in this. I've been working on this for too long. I gotta knock these pages out today. Oh my god, I almost ate all the Pocky. This shit is gonna be tight. Freaking starving right now. This page has a bit of a conundrum with how the characters are seated and the dialogue. I explained that last week, and I still didn't figure that problem out yet. So I may have to turn my light box on again. Because I gotta figure out this seating. I don't know. Maybe I should let me just ink first. Let me just ink and then figure it out as I go. Because this shit needs to get done. I am exhausted. I am exhausted. This don't make no sense. I hate when that happens. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Like, I thought about it, obviously. I made the thumbnails, but like, it didn't hit me until I was in it, and like having to set up this page where I'm like, this page and then like the last like 2 or 3 pages, it's like, actually, wait a minute. Like, that don't make no sense if I do it this way. But if I change something, then it's like I have to go back and see and make sure that that change can even happen. Oops. This nib is getting a little worn. I'm gonna end up having to... Daijoubu? Nemui? Shinji is over here just like yelling. Did you figure out the table puzzle? I have not figured it out just yet. But I still gotta ink this, so like... I'm gonna have to just ignore it for now. Just leave this panel blank for now. So sweaty. Okay. Next order of business is let's work on this panel. Is dying out this nib. I'm gonna have to change this one. Let's see. This other nib. I think this one's dying as well. Oh, this is better than the other one. Hold up. I just fed this dog and he got the nerves to stare at me eating. Dog's gonna dog, yo. Canine's gonna canine. I feel like I should maybe change his expression. I have him with these eyes for quite a few panels. I should probably change that expression. Just one piece, been in a lot of pain today. Oh no! Physical pain? You deserve all the peace. You deserve all the peace, Kage. Oh no. This dog is so strong. He be walking me. Oh my god. It's a pit bull, right? The dog that you're dog sitting? Pit bulls are freaking strong, yo. Ain't no reason in the world for there to be a dog that strong. Oh god, 110 pounds. Why? Why? Who decided that? Ooh. He's a big boy, he just kept growing. Oh my gosh, how old is he? Golly. 110 pounds. Sheesh. I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted a pit bull, but we babysat my landlord's pit bull for a while before we got Yuki, just so that we could see if we wanted a dog. And I was like, you know what? I'm good with a small dog. I will visit somebody, I will visit friends who have big dogs and just leave it at that. I love big dogs, but they're a lot. They are a lot. Barely 100 pounds. One of them is mixed with something. Oh my gosh. You are like the main dog sitter I see. I wish I were my friend's main dog sitter. Not gonna lie. Yuki's pretty great, but like sometimes it's pretty whack having a small dog or like a medium sized dog. And Yuki has zero courage. She is not a courageous dog. This dog has like nerves of freaking daffodils. Like she is not built. She is not built right. Oh, all pit bulls? Or just different types of dogs? What's your favorite type of dog? Pit bull seems like too easy, I guess. You out here just shit talking Yuki so boldly. Yo, I freaking love Yuki, but she's like, her nerves are not good. That dog is not brave. She is not brave. She is not friendly. I can tolerate those attributes in a person, but like, you're a dog. You're supposed to be friendly. Man's best friend. Like, I need you to be chatting up other dogs so, like, I can pet them and, like, make friends. Like, what's going on with you? Ooh. LL Cool Lib? Thank you for the raid. Oh, snap. Hello, everybody. Oh, shucks. How was your stream? Oh, snap. It has been a minute since there was a notification. Wasn't expecting that. Hey, everybody. Hype, 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 hype. Kiko loves too. Hello. Hey, how's it going, y'all? What's going on? I am I'm working on some client pages. Some client comic pages, and yeah. Should be done. Should be done with these pretty soon, I hope. It was good. Worked on a commission of a dog in a bathtub. Oh my gosh. We were just talking about dogs too. After these pages, I'll be working on a commission myself of a cat girl. A cat girl, cowgirl. That's, take what you will. Take it as you will. Oh my gosh. Welcome all, welcome all. So, quick introduction. My name is Gigi Murakami. I go by Koyuki Panda online. I am a manga artist and illustrator, mostly working with traditional tools, pen and ink stuff, and working typically in like horror, sci-fi, pulp kind of like genres and themes. Let me, y'all know I still got my hold on, Let me zoom out. I still got my little Kiko loves too. Thank you so much for the follow. I still got my portfolio of my work. Here's my work. So my work mixes Japanese manga art and American pulp comics and like vintage pulp style kind of art. So if you like that kind of stuff, definitely hang out and potentially follow if that's what you're into, if that's where your heart takes you. But yeah, this is like not looking good. This lighting is not, this ain't it. This ain't it with this lighting, but like trying my best. But yeah, like old EC comic style stuff, old movie poster design and like that kind of stuff, sci-fi and horror. That is my jam. That's the stuff I'm into. Yeah, right now I'm working on client work, so it's not like the fun spooky stuff, but that'll be coming along soon. But yeah, I've got all over the socials as Koyuki Panda. Got a website, it's got a shop, Patreon. If you're so inclined, you can check out more of my work. And yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. Hope you enjoy what I'm cooking up here with this this client work that I'm ready to be done with, quite honestly. Horror wise, my favorite comic is called Something is Killing the Children. I've never heard of that. What did you write? Fuck yeah, miso ramen with extra egg. Oh my gosh. Miso ramen with extra egg. Oh my gosh. I've never heard of that. Let me see. Something is Killing the Children. Who created that? Something is Killing the Children. Ooh. Wait, why did I go to Target for that image? Boom Studios. Oh, wait a second. Have I seen this before? Maybe not. Thank you, Microwaves Rats. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I don't think I've seen that. Have I? I might be thinking about something else. That is like, no, I'm thinking about something else. I'm thinking about another horror comic that I saw in passing. Oh, I'm definitely gonna check this out though. The Adult Nerds. Thank you so much for that follow. How are y'all doing? How are yous doing? Thank you so much. Oh boy. I've never been more ready to be done with pages. My God. The art in the story is pretty rad. The art looks really good. Really, really good. Is it gonna be a show? It looks like it might be a show. Might be becoming a show, rather. Okay. Let me try and work this out. Oh my gosh. I'm so ready to be done with this. I am, I don't know if any of y'all do, like, manga or comics, but, like, I'm currently in the middle of the slog, where, I'm just slogging through. I am just slogging through. Just doing my best to get all this shit done. hardest part. Netflix picked it up. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That sounds even better. I'm gonna check this out for sure. Let's see. Yeah, I saw something about Netflix up here. This is interesting. Oh gosh. Oh, that just reminds me. Somebody had asked earlier, what did I, like, if I saw the Cowboy Bebop live action and like what I thought, and I did not answer that question. I don't remember who asked it, but oh gosh. I saw it and I saw it. It was what it was. Didn't finish it, couldn't finish it. And that's that. Did anybody else see it? Cause I don't know. Yeah, I've been geeking out with the Into the Spider-Verse 2 trailer. I haven't seen the trailer. I'm not good on that. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a super trendy individual. That's why I take inspiration from like old shit. I'm not like a very trendy individual. I didn't see that. I didn't see the trailer. I also didn't see what is the other trailer that came out? I thought another trailer for something came. Oh, wait. Isn't there the other Spider-Man movie that had a trailer as well? Like the IRL, the live action version? Am I bugging about that? I didn't see that trailer either. This is so bad, but I'm just not. I just don't be on top of stuff like this. I feel like live action Spider-Verse is the storyline. Wait, so then what's the other one? Am I bugging? Isn't there a second? Because there's the animated with Miles Morales. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I don't be on it with the Marvel stuff anymore. I kind of, after WandaVision, I just don't be watching nothing, to be honest. I'm a animation indie comic manga nerd. Appreciate that. That means you be knowing the good stuff. I don't know. I don't be knowing. I don't. I'm not trendy. I don't be keeping up with trends like that. I could have sworn there was another trailer that was out though. You know, I had just found out like maybe about 2 months ago that there was even gonna be another Matrix movie. I feel like I found that out late. I don't know if they put it out, like put the information out late, or if that was a me situation where I was just late. I don't know, but I don't be knowing. Mr. Mugly, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the collective. How are you doing? Hope your day is going well. Oh man. Are y'all gonna go see The Matrix? I keep talking about this because I'm excited, but I'm also nervous. We spoke about The Matrix last week, and I'm nervous. I'm supposed to be going with my friend. I don't know if we're gonna go on opening night. That would be kind of cool. It's not a week. It's not a weekend. It's a. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be in the middle of the week. So that'd be nice because it's not like a weekend opening day. But I don't follow trends at all. I'm the same. I like the same stuff since I was 8. Hey, I don't know, in Rocket Power. I feel that. I feel that. Old classics. They're supposed to be early. An early screening. Huh. Isn't it supposed to come out on the 22nd? Is that the early screening? Or am I making that up? Is that the regular? Maybe that's the regular date, and it's supposed to come out Christmas, like that weekend. I feel like I can chat a bit more since I got a few more pages done. I was like in the zone earlier. It's probably a little too quiet, but I was definitely in the zone. Okay. Castlevania and Hilda are 2 shows I watch on Netflix. Castlevania is really good. I haven't finished it yet because I have trouble finishing shows that I really like. I get anxiety once I start getting too close to like the end of the of the seasons. Did they get renewed for another season, or are they done? I thought Castlevania got renewed for another season. But, oh man, Castlevania is good. Ooh, it's good. The hype train on that was worth it. That was a well-deserved hype train. Castlevania is super good. I gotta finish it. Oh my gosh. I've never seen Hilda. Is it the same animation studio? A lot of shows have to finish. I get anxiety, yo. I'm like, it's gonna end. Oh no, it's gonna end. I gotta get over that though. I seriously need to start finishing shows. I get like that with shows. I get like that with games. And it's like, girl, if you don't just pull the plug already. I have to learn how to just pull the plug. I'm starting to slow down on watching The Wire as well because of the same situation. Cute Cartoon Studio, in Canada. Microwaves Rats, hello. How are you? Following a little girl's misadventure with her dear fox. Oh, is it like the regular Hilda? Not the regular Hilda. There's a Hilda story, like an old story. I think it was about a girl and her goat, but like, isn't it the same like thing, or am I bugging? Am I bugging? Am I imagining that? I could have sworn that was like. Is it the same story? Hey, hey, hey. Let's see. Okay. I think I'm gonna end up leaving this panel. And I'm gonna work on the commission first. And then deal with this panel again. It's based on a comic book by Luke Pearson. Who is that? Ah. Oh, interesting. What am I thinking about then? Isn't this other thing called Hilda? Or is it Hildy? Oh, Lord. Oh, this is definitely not it. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I just searched it up. This looks, Snappa Pappa. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the collective. Oh, it's got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Holy shit. Oh, Grimes did the opening theme song for this? Okay, might have to check it out. Interesting, interesting. This looks very Cartoon Network-y, the aesthetic of the this cartoon. You know what I had heard recently that is pretty funny and just kind of proves that English sucks as a language. I was listening to this podcast that I listened to, this like comics podcast, and the hosts were talking about how what should they use to describe what they do as comic artists. Like, how should they introduce themselves? Should they use comics creator? Should they use cartoonist? Should they use comic artist? And they were going back and forth about it, and like the one guy was like, I usually use cartoonist, but like that doesn't always put into the minds of people like what it is that I actually do. He's like, I create this comic, but if I say cartoonist, like people think of cartoons. But when you think of a person who does cartoons, who creates cartoons, they're not called a cartoonist, they're called an animator. So he's like the comedy aspect and like the light airiness of what like cartooning, like comedy comics are, like comic strips and like that like light goofy cartooniness, like that's what he does. But he does more than that because he creates the story and like everything else. But like that, the label of cartoonist doesn't bother him, but he doesn't feel like it's accurate to what he does. So he's been using like creator of blank, which is his story. I just thought that was funny because I've been like kind of going through that too. I'm still struggling on figuring out how to introduce myself properly, and it's like, damn, these guys have been in like, they've been doing this for like 30 some odd years, and it's like even y'all are struggling to like introduce yourselves. But like there's no language in English to really be able to do that, and it's like, ugh, this blows. in most Americans' eyes, being a comic artist or doing art isn't a real job. So when I go to family get-togethers, I mean, fuck those people. Who cares? Who cares about those people? Those people aren't even relevant to this particular conversation. This is just like, this is, how do you find the language to like describe what it is that you need to, like, what do you, like, to describe accurately your work? But like, yeah, the people who feel like this isn't a real job are like, man, like, fuck those guys. Like, they're not even considered in this conversation. Like, they're not even gonna, why even waste the thought process of like how to get the language right to describe what it is when they're not gonna give a shit anyway? Fuck those guys. This is about the people who are actually interested, like trying to make sure that the language is like efficient and specific enough for those people. Oh man, I just thought that was pretty interesting. Fuck them, they got so much to say until you make a living off of it. Yeah, pretty much. I can understand like the I can understand the safety aspect of it when it like it comes to like family members, but even then it's like, you know, I need you to like be concerned while also being supportive. Like, both of those things can happen at the same time. Catch you peeps later. Alright, Zay. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Get some rest, yo. Oh my gosh. Alright. My hands are freaking sweating. I don't know why. Let me switch this page out. Add this guy in. Drawing and watching Square Park the other day. Forgot New Yorkers. Oh yeah. I used to love that though. I used to be on the train drawing, and I used to love when people would just like gather and like look at what I'm doing. I mean, that might not be surprising considering that I stream my art, but that doesn't bother me very much personally. But I know like for some people that's really, really annoying. It feels like really intrusive. Alright, I'm gonna just have to get this bad boy down. Of course I got this wrong. Alright, I might have to everything. I hate that with a passion. Ooh, oh no, okay. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Being in my personal space when there's COVID and not having a mask, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Kindly fuck off. Absolutely not. I get really anxious when people look at my art without me showing them. I get that. I get that. I get that. I don't know. Everybody's preference is different, you know? Definitely though, definitely being on the trains, being in the subway, I knew for sure that like if I wanted to be alone and I didn't want to be bothered, I could not draw on the train. But like if I like, it sucks though because like I still like drawing and I still like drawing. So like if I'm on the train and I have nothing to do and I don't want to just listen to music, I don't have anything to read, I don't have any game to play, like I want to draw, but like I know I'm gonna be bothered if I'm drawing. So it's like I have to choose either be bored or be bothered. So definitely during the times where I did not want to be bothered, I did not draw. So messed up. I have to choose between the two. Sorry, I'm not in the tower as much. No worries, no worries. You're all good. Microwaves rad. Let me get this correct. I refuse to take my sketchbook on the train. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I don't know. I'm not an introverted person, so like it doesn't bother me to have a conversation on the train while I'm drawing. I'm not I'm an ambivert, so I'm flow between both introverted and extroverted states. So like definitely when like that introverted state rolls in and like I really don't want to be bothered, I cannot draw. Not because I don't want to, but because if I do, I know somebody's gonna want to talk to me. Yo, and like no shade to like the old black aunties that be on the train, but they be like, you should go to school for this. This is a talent. Wow. And it's like, ma'am, ma'am, this is my work. Ma'am, like, ma'am, leave me alone, please. Please leave me alone. It don't just be the old black aunties though. Sometimes it be the old black uncles as well. But like, it's just like, leave me alone, please. Please. When it's a conversation I want to have though, it doesn't bother me too much. I'm not introverted, but when it's 10 a.m. I just want to be left alone because I can be moody as fuck. Yo, first of all, how do you have arm space at 10 a.m. to even like get your sketchbook out to draw? Like, 10 a.m. I don't know. Well, it's usually more crowded earlier, but like, it still be kind of crowded though. It still be kind of crowded. I'm definitely introverted. Feel that. I feel that. The M train isn't that crowded. M train. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. But still. You did say you're in Brooklyn. Sometimes people in Brooklyn just be wanting to talk. Brooklyn and Queens, honestly. In the Bronx, nobody talks to you. Nobody talks to you in the Bronx. Just a lot of people who don't wash smell like moldy cheese. Ooh, damn. You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. I'll tell you that. You are not wrong. That is the reality. Together. Grateful for the mask. Damn, yo. I feel that. I feel that. I just be working from home now. I don't even be on the train like that no more. I'm not gonna lie though. Sometimes I miss the train. Sometimes I miss being on the subway. Sometimes I miss it. It's such a New York thing. I do miss it sometimes. That noise scared me. That scared me. Was not expecting to hear that sound. I'm so happy this is almost done. I'm going on job interviews, which is exhausting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh gosh! Where did you get food poisoning at? Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. That's so messed up. I'm so sorry that happened to you, dude. Oh my gosh. Did you get the bubble guts? Like the blah 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 blah. Never order fried shrimp. Oh my god. I don't even eat Chinese food anymore, yo. New York City Chinese food, that shit'll have you flip-flopping. I don't even eat it anymore. We was talking about takeout earlier. I don't even really be ordering takeout like that. I'll order it on occasion here or there, but it's definitely not an everyday occurrence. But especially Chinese food. Oh gosh. Especially. New York City Chinese food is a whole different beast, bro. It's a whole different beast. It's just not good for you. It's just not good for you. I used to be able to live that life. I can't anymore. Floor pizza is the best. Oh my god. I think the rats would agree for sure. Sticking to pizza and Japanese food. Even with Japanese food, if you're getting sushi, you gotta be careful. Like if the restaurant is not like super duper clean and like they don't know how to cut the fish properly or like care for the fish properly, it's a recipe for disaster, low-key. Pizza. Oh my gosh, I miss eating pizza. The only times that I eat pizza is when I'm at friends' houses. Oh gosh. And I miss it. I always miss it. This panel came out really good, actually. I'm pretty proud of this. Pretty proud of this one. Not sushi. I go to fancy places for sushi. What kind of Japanese food do you eat then? I love Japanese food. I like sushi too, but like I used to work in a Japanese restaurant. They've since closed. Or one of them has closed. The one that I worked in definitely has closed. And we used to serve sushi. We had like a sushi counter. Our fish was always fresh. Our sushi chef did not play that shit. Hey, 24 people, sushi growing. Hey, Joby. Yeah, we got a raid earlier. It was like 60-something people in here for a second. And they decided to go to sleep. I don't know what they decided to do, but they left. So only the fancy, the best of the best, the creme de la creme are left. What's going on, Jobs? What's going on? Oh, I'm trying to finish up these pages. Jess, I'm curious about that food, yo. What kind of Japanese food you be eating? I love talking about food. I love talking about Japanese food. Oh, it's so good. It's so freaking good, yo. Ready to head over there as soon as Miss Rona decides she's ready to take her sisters and pack the hell up and go. Just waiting on her. Smacking down on some Popeyes. Oh my gosh. Popeyes, wow. I haven't had Popeyes in ages either. Thank you for the follow, Joby. I didn't know you weren't following me. Oh, snap. Welcome officially to the collective. Even though you've been here. Oh my gosh. Okay, Joby. Okay, Joby. I need you to make a decision right now. I need to make a choice. Popeyes or KFC? Which is better? Which is better? Popeyes or KFC? Do 95% the reason. Come on, Twitch. Appreciate that, Jobs. Popeyes? You about to have your mod privileges taken away, bro. KFC is far superior. Far superior. Japanese curry and omu rice. Omu rice is slept on. Omu rice is so freaking simple, but it's so good. It's actually surprisingly really hard to create, like to make omu rice though. It's pretty rough to create omu rice. Popeyes. I mean, Popeyes isn't bad, but like KFC is where it's at though. I'm just saying. KFC is good. But then again, I haven't had Popeyes in a minute. I haven't had KFC in a minute either, but I've eaten KFC more times than Popeyes within recent years. I tried to y'all know the T-Mobile Tuesdays, where like T-Mobile gives you like deals and like discounts and coupons and shit. I had a few like Burger King ones and ate some Burger King over the pandemic. And then we had a Popeyes one, but Popeyes was like, you gotta spend at least $10. And I was like, okay. I think Shinji and I actually did end up getting Popeyes, and it was okay. It was okay. KFC is good, but I'd take Popeyes. Oh, y'all are whack. What are you saying? KFC is slimy. Slimy? How is KFC slimy? Japanese omelet is lovely as well. Indeed, indeed. I agree with that. Popeyes is closer and has better deals. Let me some KFC popcorn chicken always be in my heart. I agree. I agree with the popcorn chicken. What's slimy about KFC though? Did I miss something? I mean, honestly, I get the same shit over and over again. I don't get anything new. I get the wedges. Sometimes I'll get the buckets. Like, so here's the thing. So like, I don't know if y'all know this, and I mentioned it before. To the collective, the collective VIP who are in here from the server. I think y'all know this already, but like, in Japan during Christmas, a lot of times people will celebrate by getting KFC for Christmas. Don't know why, but it's a thing that happens in Japan. And during Christmas time, whenever Shinji and I go to his friend's house, we will bring KFC. And I always get like a side of wedges because I love potatoes. I love French fries. I love potatoes. Love mashed potatoes. That's just my jam. That's just, I love potatoes. Don't ask me why. Freaking love potatoes. So I always get potatoes with the chicken, and I'll get like the chicken strips or like chicken, not tender. Would they be considered tenders? Or strips? They're strips, right? Chicken strips. But I get that with the potato wedges. And like that's it. None of that ever comes out to be slimy. So I'm not sure about this slimy element. I'm not sure. KFC around here serves slimy chicken. Ooh. I love corn and mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. Oh gosh, I love French fries. I freaking love French fries. I love potato fries. I like the regular like white potato fries, like the usual regular. Oh my gosh, I love potatoes. I don't know why. This is like my new thing now. I didn't always love French fries. I mean, I've always loved French fries, but like right now, recently, I love French fries so much. I will commit murder for some mashed potatoes. Same. Well, murder, I'll cut off somebody's pinky toe for some mashed potatoes, for sure, without thinking about it. Just whoosh, or one of somebody's fingers. Oh, I'm sorry, but wedges. Oh my god, yo, waffle fries. Don't get me started, please. Shinji calls me emo queen. That's why we siblings. So we just gonna go around committing crimes. They're gonna call us the potato siblings. We're just going around committing crimes and shit. Just like cutting off people's limbs. Rounding up mashed potatoes. Rounding up French fries. Oh my god. I do that over macaroni pie. What is macaroni pie? I gotta search this up. Hold on. Hold on. Let me search this up. I've never heard of macaroni pie before. Hold on. Not me spelling macaroni wrong. Macaroni pie. Yo, there was a time where I would go in for macaroni and cheese. I would go in. But that time has passed. Wow. This looks really good. This is just like baked macaroni and cheese, but like pie form. But like, how does it stay stiff like that? I don't know how it stays stiff like that, but this looks good as hell. I'm not even gonna hold you. This macaroni pie just looks like baked mac and cheese to me. But like, I don't know. Anything sweet potato, I would torture someone for. Oh my god. Sugary macaroni. Baked mac and cheese with some cheese on top. That's the same thing as baked mac and cheese though. On baked mac and cheese, you put cheese on top as well. Well, the way that I do it, I put it on top. Oh, this looks good. You right though. Macaroni pie is just mac and cheese. Yeah, I'm like, maybe it's the way that like Southern people make mac and cheese, or like black people make mac and cheese. Cause baked mac and cheese, this looks like baked mac and cheese to me. But like, I mean, I guess it is a little different because the way that it's like sliced is a little different. Because like, our mac and cheese doesn't like, it's not sliced like in squares like this. Like it'll break apart. But I guess that depends on how you cook it. I was just assuming the presentation is different. I mean, it kinda is. That's kind of what it looks like to me. Like, it looks like the same thing, just like the cut. Like, you can cut it like in a cube or like a pie cut. It looks good as hell though. This shit looks good. Oh my god, y'all. Tell me this don't look good. Tell me that don't look good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so good. There has to be a specific way to cook this for it to like stiffen like that. Even with like, even on Google, baked macaroni and cheese pops up. I feel like it's just the same thing. Yeah, that's why it's a pie. That's normal mac and cheese. That's regular mac and cheese in like a square container. Pretty much. Pretty much. It looks like regular mac and cheese to me. It looks good as hell though. I don't blame you, microwave rats. I'ma just call you rat, bro. I'm gonna call you rats with the S. Cause that sounds cooler than just rat by itself. Rat by itself sounds like an insult, and I'm not trying to insult you. Okay, let me get back to this. Oh boy. See, now I'm hungry. Now I am hungry. About to eat curry for the second time tonight with potatoes. Delicious. Delectable. I am rat. Gotcha. You gotta acknowledge his waves though. I'm dead. Wave rat. Waves rat. Levine Bakery. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been there. Oh snap. Hab said, hold up. Hold up. I know that place. Her wave spinning. Oh, Rat, you're a she? Pronouns. We should do that. I'll be slipping on that. Jess and Rat, what are your pronouns? What are the pronouns? What are the pronouns? Be forgetting to ask. I'm working on it. Nerdy art guy. She, her, but honestly don't care. More guys. Woo. Be quiet, Joby. Jess a mess? See? Definitely would have misgendered you. I know a Jess that is female, and because I know a female Jess, that would have just translated to female to me. So, good thing I asked. Good thing I asked. Oh my gosh. I am starving. Just a mess. Oh my gosh. That's a cute nickname. To me, try to figure this all out. More like just a snack. I'm dead. Oh my god. Maybe microwaves is best. Microwaves. Waves. I just call you waves. Waves is pretty dope. As long as people are singing. Jesse's girl. Oh. Wait, Jesse's girl. Isn't it Jesse's mom? Oh, as long as people aren't singing. Isn't it Jesse's mom? Or Jess a plate? What are these dad jokes happening right now, Jovi? Waves. Microwaves, rats, you shall forever be dubbed as waves. That's Stacy's mom? Oh, my bad. Is it Jesse's mom? Who the fuck is Jessie? It's Jessie girl. I've never heard that song before. Oh gosh, why did I think that was Jesse's mom? Oh man, the hunger is taking over me. Oh man. What time is it? I'm fine with anything. Okay, so then you shall be dubbed waves. Waves! Today is Tuesday. Oh my gosh. Waves! song coming to my head right now is Dancing Queen. Oh my gosh. You shall be dumped. That boy. Waves. Dancing Queen. I haven't heard Dancing Queen in ages. Friday night and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go. You are the dancing queen. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Where am I getting this clicking noise from? Let me stop that. That is not cute. Do you have a favorite food besides potatoes? Shrimp. Shrimp is not my favorite food. Let me find out you can hold a note. Oh, Hab, we need to go to karaoke, bro. I was just playing around, but like, if you wanted to see my true power, we gotta go to karaoke. My favorite song is Paramore, Brick by Boring Brick. Haven't heard that one before. I'm not a huge Paramore fan. Like, Paramore was a time. Certainly was a time. I'm not big on Paramore. Not for any specific reason. I just never really got into them like that. Other than everybody knows Misery Business. That's about it. True power. Karaoke makes me mad. Why does karaoke make you mad? Misery Business used to be a bop. It sure fucking did, yo. It sure did used to be the bop. That shit was it. Oh, okay, wait. My favorite food? Besides potatoes? The only thing that I'm thinking of right now is like unagi don. Like, it's a Japanese dish. Which is like eel over rice and like a sweet sauce with like seaweed and pepper, and it is just, it's so good. It's a summer dish, but it's like eel with a sweet sauce over rice. It's so good. It's so good. First and last time I went, none of my songs went through. Oh, maybe your songs just weren't good songs, and the machine was like, well, let's just make this quick. I'd love to hear it, Jazz. I can do some harmonies. Okay, Kage. Okay. You want to harmonize together in the server? I was low-key thinking about some karaoke nights, but I don't know. I don't know how y'all feel about that. I don't know. I love karaoke. I love singing. So, like, sometimes with friends, like, people don't want to go karaoke with me because, like, they just don't want to be doing karaoke with me. You disrespected a whole generation right there, sis. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What you talking about? If your songs were not going through, the machine was like, I'ma just pass on you. The amount of delay. Oh, so sorry. So sorry. Look, I've been on here for 5 hours. I'm trying my best. My computer is trying its best. Evanescence, Black Eyed Peas, etc. Oh man, Evanescence. Bring Me Back to Life used to be a bop as well. Oh man. So good. Yo, Amy Lee taught me how to sing. She taught me how to sing. Like, when she held that note and Bring Me Back to Life, I practiced holding that note, and for the longest time I couldn't get it, and I kept practicing, and I got it, and I was like, oh my god. Free voice lessons. Here for it. Love it. Outcast taught me how to smell roses. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, Roses is such a good song though. It's such a good song. Hey Y'all is still a bop. It's still a bop. Green Day, Linkin Park. Oh man. Paramore, Kill Switch Engaged. Green Day. Ooh, One OK Rock. I just found out about One OK Rock. Because they have a Netflix documentary. And I'm just like, the song that they use, I'm just like, how did I not hear about this song before? How did I miss this? Like, that song, I need more of it. I ended up following them. I haven't listened to it again, like on Spotify, but I followed them in my spare time, maybe tonight, because I kind of forgot that I followed them. But tonight I'm gonna try to hunt down that song in their discography and see if I can find it. Hey Ya is iconic. Hey Ya is fucking iconic. For real though. For real. That song did some things. I went to My Chemical Romance concert with a girl I really liked one time. Oh, and how did that go? Yo, y'all remember Helena? That shit used to be a bop. Oh, that is like, oh man, that used to be it. Yo, me and Kat used to be, oh my gosh, we were like junior high when that song came out. Me and Kat used to be on it. Oh man. Oh, that used to be our shit. That used to be our shit back in the day. Oh, y'all are bringing me back. I might have to listen to some of these once I get off of here. Oh man. Oh my god. Every time we touch, I have a feeling. And every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Be my bad boy, be my man. Oh my gosh. Oh, she kissed me on the cheek, 16 on me, was skipping on the way. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, what a great memory, yo. Young love. Young love with the roses. And the butterflies. And the twinkles. That's not sweet. I didn't kiss nobody at 16 because I was a nerd. But like, I wasn't like the cool type of nerd. I was just like the nerd. I was more likely to be at home playing Final Fantasy X-2 than going to concerts and kissing people. I have yet to kiss anybody now, lucky. I mean, Joby, if you get a mirror and kiss it, you'd be kissing yourself. That counts. That's such a sisterly thing to say. It's appropriate. It's appropriate. I am bodying these pockets. Shinji's gonna get me. I was outside being nasty at 16? Damn! I'm not kissing yourself. Practice is practice, bro. I'm just saying. If he really worried about it. Oh, you was outside being nasty? I was a good girl. I was inside watching anime and playing games. I play guitar, trying my best to keep my anime going. That's a true statement. That's a true statement. When I was a junior in high school, we had an anime club, and it was run by this kid who like, He was so cute. He was so like flamboyant, and like I think he was doing cosplay at the time, but like at that time like cosplay wasn't like super big, so I didn't really know what cosplay was like that. And I think he had been a cosplayer, and he was so cool, but he was so fucking disorganized. I mean, he was a high school student, so like we was all disorganized, but he was the president of the anime club, and he was incredibly disorganized. He like lost people's artwork and shit. It was a mess. It was a mess. It was a time. There was a space between... Oh my gosh. Joby, you might be thinking too hard about this. I was inside the house talking to online friends. Yeah. Oh man, going to the library. Good times. Good times. Oh, those were good times. Being at the library, like, after school. I definitely spent a lot of my time at the library growing up. When I was, like, really young, though. Like, definitely not middle school, but, like, definitely, like, elementary school. I spent a lot of time at the library. My co-president wore a tutu and wigs to school. Oh my gosh. That sounds like my friend, Princess. Oh my gosh. My friend Princess. She didn't wear wigs, but she used to wear tutus to school. I thought she was the coolest shit. Tried to kiss myself when I was younger. In the mirror? Or like physically like trying to get your lips together. I was a Barnes & Noble kid, dude. I was, but that wasn't until high school. We didn't, Barnes & Nobles in the Bronx was, like, really far. Really, really far from where I lived at. So, I went to Art and Design, and we had a Barnes & Noble. We had a Borders nearby. Oh, my gosh. Do y'all remember Borders? Borders was the wave. R.I.P. Borders. R.I.P. I still remember y'all. Fond memories of Borders. Borders was like the hipper, cooler Barnes & Noble, and then until it was no more. Barnes & Noble was like, there can only be one, and Borders was like, no. The abridged version. That's the abridged version of why there's no longer a Borders. I don't know if that was actually what happened. I was true public library kids. In the mirror. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever tried to kiss myself in the mirror, have I? I say I didn't, but I'm pretty sure there was a time. I'm pretty sure there was a time that I did. Yo. Y'all ever when you were little, you ever go into the mirror of the bathroom and just like mix all of these like concoctions and like pretend like you're a mad scientist? That can't just be me, right? That couldn't have just been me. That could not have just been me doing that shit. Just like, or like at school, like for school lunches, you just like mix all the shit together and just like on some mad scientist type shit. There's a few in Brooklyn. I tried to apply to high school in the city. Ah, gotcha. Art classes after school. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I had to take a test to get into art and design. Wasn't an incredibly difficult test. I don't even remember what they tested us on, but I know it was like some basic stuff. I mean, it was enough for me because I ended up getting in, but I think I had to present a portfolio as well. I think. That was not just me. No way that was just me. I know I was not the only person making concoctions in their bathroom. Ooh, my Pocky. Alright, let's see. what more do we need to do here? Let this dry. Actually, let me wipe this out. What's the name of it? I did not go to LaGuardia. I wanted to go to LaGuardia. But then I was told that all the kids at LaGuardia were on drugs, and then I was like, thank God I'm at art and design. But I liked art and design. I am a very proud alumni of A&D. Very proud. If there were like, I don't know. I mean, A&D has several events. I've been to several A&D events since graduating, so like, I don't know, but if I were to be summoned to talk to students, I would probably do it. I love A&D. Love A&D. Listen, making concoctions in a black family is a belt sentence. I make concoctions in this kitchen. I was the first person to make a McGriddle, and I want my McMoney. Oh my gosh. You never made, like, it don't have to be in the kitchen though, Joby. Like, you never, so like, you know how like there's shaving cream and like soaps, and like you like cut off a piece of block soap and you put it in, and then like cleaning solution, and then you don't do anything with it. You just throw it out once like the feeling of like being a mad scientist is over. But y'all never did that? Yeah, I have no imagination, bro. Or maybe I was just, that is the that's what happens when you ain't got no money. When you grow up poor as shit. Pretend is all you have. I was a scientist, y'all. Y'all can't take that away. My concoctions were usually mixing juices and sodas together. Oh, did not do that. But when I was in like elementary school, sometimes in junior high school, I didn't do it, but my friends would do it. But like mixing the food together and shit, and just like, you know, just mixing food together and like potatoes and like chocolate milk. It's weird. It's weird, but like it was fun. Alright. What is next? Let me erase this. I still do it to this day. I was a kid that was sleeping every class besides art and English. Even lunch I would sleep. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie. I was not a sleeper in class until junior and senior year of high school. I was a fucking snoozer, bro. But it would really be like the last 2 to 3 periods of school. Then like I would be out. There was one I don't remember if this was senior year. This might have been senior year, but I had a science class and I would always fucking sleep. Last period science class, I'd be gone. And we had this one white lady as the teacher, and she was really nice. She was dope. I felt so bad for sleeping in her class. Like I was not a like tumultuous student. I wasn't like a bad student. I was a bad student as far as like my grades. My grades were not great. I was definitely like a C student, C+ student, I would say. But like, I was a nice kid. I was a nice kid with my teachers, and I felt so bad for falling asleep in her class. Cause it's like, damn, she must have thought like, she must have gone home and like thought some shit, felt bad, took it personally, and it's like, ma'am, I was gaming. I was gaming the night before, ma'am. This had nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. Please don't take it out on yourself. I was definitely up late playing video games. Senior year, I have 4 art classes. That sounds like fun. Science class was Mr. Richter, who's a former military man. Shit was real. Ugh. That sounds horrible. I would not. No way. I bet you couldn't get away with sleeping in his class. Not a lick. Not even a lick. Oh. Now that I think about it, like, I don't know, there's some things that, like, should have been explained to my teachers about me that was not necessarily explained, but should have been explained. For sure should have been explained. I wonder if my perception, their perception of me would have been different had that been the case. Oh no. If you missed a lab, he would chase you down during lunch. Oh no. Jess, what was going on with your sleeping patterns, bro? Were you an all-night gamer or like... I mean, I get it. But like... Alright, back to this one. We're back. I can get on to inking this bad boy. Oh my gosh. I finished all the pocky. I'm starving. Honestly starving right now. Damn. You were on that Bakuman life, yo. Good shit. Alright, I think I can just dive right in. Alright. I look away from this stream for 2 minutes and a face full of booty. This is what I was working on earlier. But I had to get my client pages done. The majority of them are done, so, and I'm getting hungry, so I wanted to jump on here and try to get this done. Change my pen nib, y'all. Give me a hot second. myself I'm not an ass man. I'm gonna relax, watch some cartoons later. Good plan, good plan. Thick thighs save lives. Thighs are better. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's try to get through this. Thick thighs also in vibes. Y'all are crazy. King size. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, Joby. Is this nib okay? Here. Oh my gosh. Yeehaw! Oh my god, Kage. Yeehaw indeed. Yippee-ki-yay. Okay, oh no, my sound alerts is not working. I think I'm gonna change this music. I think I'm gonna do, let's jump back into some synthwave. That's kind of where I'm at right now for this picture. Why? Pourquoi? Just DM Koyuki sound alert. I'm saying, it's all up on here, like, all up on the screen. You couldn't just send that in an email. You had to show up in person. Did I ruin this nib? This nib don't feel right. Don't put them on blast stream. Right. Somehow, I feel like my nib is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Keep the energy sound alerts. Let it let it be known. Oh my gosh. Send it in an email, sound alerts. Send it in an email. Did you see Teen Titans trending? No. Who's George Perez? What is that about? Did I save this? Okay, just in case. I did not see anything. Oh! Teen Titans Go, right? He's the one? I did not see the news. What happened? New Teen Titans? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I saw something not relevant to that. Something not good. I didn't know that though. But yeah. Did not know that. Kaeri nasai. Just learning about his existence, but I've seen his art before. Oh. I too am just learning about his existence. I just realized Sarge went to go eat that milk, drink that milkshake and never came back. That milkshake took him away, y'all. Oh boy. Buns. The buns. think I might change this. No. Imagine if I could send Discord emojis up here. You could send them to me. You could send them to me and I can add some of them. I like some of the twerk ones. You wouldn't get all of them, just like some of them. I could do with a few new emotes. Oh God. Nobody needed to know that, Joby. Not a single soul. goodness. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice to draw stuff that you want to draw. Even though this is a commission and it's not my character. You ever go to the Bodies exhibit? I have not, actually. Went to the MoMA, I was very, very confused by a can of soup. Oh my gosh. I haven't been to an art museum or like an art gallery in a really, really long time. The last I went was the Met. And I went to go see I think Delacroix, I think was the name of the painter that was on exhibit. Hey, Forterre, how are you? How's it going? Went to a Vocaloid's concert recently? I've never been to a Vocaloids concert. I'm not like a huge Vocaloids fan, but I do like the Gorillas, and I know that like a few years back they were doing like hologram concerts. Similar to like, I guess what Vocaloid does, or just like a hologram of a character that's like on these huge like 20-foot screens. I've always wanted to go to one of those. Did somebody say gorillas? Oh my gosh. There's a TV show? I thought it was a movie. I thought it was a movie. TV show. Did not hear about a TV show. A series for Netflix? Is it gonna be the Song Machine project that they've been doing? Yo, Hab, did you see the merch? TV show movie melt telegram. Gorilla's about to be lit. Gorilla's been lit, yo. Did you see the merchandise that they had on the shop? So freaking good. I wanted that noodle dress so badly. Missed out, bro. Missed out in the worst way. Welcome back. They gotta lower the merch prices. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I have gorilla statue. Ooh. Backed it up and dropped it low. Didn't need to know that. Did not need to know that. I told you I got to meet Jamie. No, you did not tell me you met Jamie Hewlett. When did that happen? What? I want a gorilla statue. Who's your favorite member, yo? Oh my god. Joby, you are a mess, yo. I did not know that. When did that happen, Hab? I need the deets. I need the deets. Years back at an exhibition in Soho. He's mad cool. He seems mad cool. He seems so freaking cool, yo. Damn. Damn, yo. What a freaking blessing. Ah. I'm always missing when people come through. I'm tired of not knowing shit. Tired of being late on news. Elias. A substance for a while. I'm gonna be a doofus, say 2D is my fave. I like 2D as well. I go back and forth between 2D and Murdoch, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Noodle is a good, like, Noodle is one of, like, my faves, but, like, I don't know. Noodle be overhyped sometimes. Noodle be overhyped sometimes. If I knew you back then, I would have hit you up. I believe it. I believe it. Damn. How did I not know? How did I not know? How did I miss out on that one? Oh. Living in New York City is, like, great when you be knowing shit that, like, when you be knowing that shit is happening. When you don't be knowing shit is happening, but you know where it happened at, it's the worst feeling in the world, bro. The worst feeling in the world. I never be knowing nothing. Oh. Noodle was overhyped. Yeah. I want to Del statue, but that joint was quite ASAP. Oh man. For $80 I'm ashamed. Oh my gosh. I feel that. I feel that. I feel like Noodle is protected because we all watched her grow up. That's why everybody wants to say Noodle. But like when I was a kid, I used to love Noodle. But like, we was like the same fucking age. That's not like, I don't know. I've always liked 2D. I'm always back and forth between 2D and Murdoch. Murdoch's such a fucking weirdo though, but like, I love it. I'm here for it. Just dramatic and just extra. He's so extra. Baby Noodle was a shit. Word. Murdoch's statue look good, but not worth it to me. How much is it? Ooh. If I could get all of them, that would be dope. Yo, Baby Noodle though, when Noodle had the head, the cap on, oh my gosh, with that beige dress, oh man, those were the days. Those were the days. Those were the days. Oh gosh, 110? I don't know. Once Murdoch made them demon deals and turned green, it was. Yo, you know what pissed me off? I used to have the I used to have the art book, and I lent it to somebody in high school, and I never saw that shit again. Yo. Oh my gosh, I forget the name of the book. Something of Ogre. You know what I'm talking about, Hab? I have their physical CDs up to their human. Oh wow, damn. Damn, yo. It wasn't Curse of the Ogre. Was it Curse of the Ogre? I don't remember. Rise of the Ogre. There we go. I freaking bought that book. Oh my freaking lord. I bought that book and I let somebody borrowed it, and I never saw that shit again. I was so tight. Oh, I was so tight. I was tight when I realized that I freaking lost it. Got it right here next to Almanac. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yo. I was so freaking tight. I was so tight about that. You wildin' for that. Bro, I was in high school. I was in high school. Gorillaz was not like what it was in 2006. Not 2006. 2016. Like, it wasn't. Not even 2016. What am I talking about? Like 2000 and. Yeah, 2006. Wait, no. Yeah, 2006, 2007. Wow, Wolf, what are you still doing awake, bro? I'm surprised you're still awake. Gorillaz was not what it was in 2006, 2007. Like, what it is now. Like, Gorillaz ain't have, like, Gorillaz have bread, but they ain't have that, like, the now bread that they got. And they making all these moves. They didn't do that shit back then. So I let somebody borrow it. I was expecting to get my shit back. Wait, where is... Oh, here we go. I'm upset about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Super upset about that. Oh, okay. Got you. Enjoy your water. Gorillas definitely have no bread. That's why they went broke when Plastic Beach came out. They did not. That was probably around. No, that was after. That was before Plastic Beach. This was the Demon Days era when I got that book. When Rise of the Ogre came out. That was in between Demon Days and Plastic Beach. Plastic Beach was like college for me, I think, because it took them mad long to come out with Plastic Beach. But it was in between that time. Or was it? When did Demon Days come out? Demon Days didn't come out before 2009, did it? Oops. Sorry, y'all. Why am I walking into gorilla slander? What you talking about? There's no gorilla slander. We were praising them. What you mean, bro? Oh yeah, exactly. So this happened on Spotify. It says 2005. So I got Rise of the Ogre between Demon Days and between Plastic Beach. So it was the Demon Days era when I freaking bought Rise of the Ogre. So they ain't have no money like that. They wasn't they like Gorillas they didn't have any money like that at the time. So they weren't what they were. They were not back then what they are now. Had they been like as big, I definitely would not have let anybody borrow that. But like I wasn't letting them borrow it like with the intention of them taking my shit. But I definitely know better now. It's so freaking hard to find Rise of the Ogre now. So freaking hard. I was looking for it too. Could not find it. Personally, I couldn't find that shit. Let me looking up some reference for this artwork. For this character. Oh, you're bugging, Hab. You're bugging. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, they didn't have bread around then. Not at all, yo. I don't even listen to Gorillaz music. What? Ooh, Hab, you're right. You are totally right. Something with Tyler and Gambino? Totally. Totally they should. Totally. I'd be down for that. Yo, I bought that book for $20 fucking dollars. $20. $20. Might have been 25. Might have been 25. They had no bread. Oh man. I'm tight. I'm tight. Oh man. That was $300 plus. I mean, $300 plus used to be 20. Used to be 20. Terrible. I think one expensive thing I own is the art book for Treasure Planet. Really? From Disney? How is it going for that much money when the movie wasn't even making money like that? Is it because of that? Something that I'm looking for is I was looking for some sort of something for Atlantis. Cannot find that shit. I think because the movie did so poorly, they didn't even end up releasing an art book for it, which was such a shame because Mike Mignola did the concept designs, which I didn't know until I got older and was like, wait a second, this all makes sense now. This makes sense. The art book only came in first edition. Yeah, it's a wrap. Yeah, he did the concept art for Atlantis. He created the creatures. If you look at the creatures though, it's kind of you could see some similarities. The characters, the creatures. Yeah, yo. I was so upset when I found that out. And then like for there not to like there's not a lot of resources on the movie. I didn't even know they had an art book come out. Yeah, same, yo. Same. I want to buy his quarantine sketchbook. I need to stop playing around and just pick it up. I've been eyeballing it. Yeah, if you look at the hands and stuff too, like those, he does like the square kind of hands and stuff like that. That's his thing. What? Not gonna lie, that's not a bad price. That's not a bad price. I would pay that. Oh, signed for $350. That, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. $150 ain't bad. $150 ain't bad for a rare book at all, yo. Not at all. But $350 for a signed copy? I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Hold up. Oh my god, I hate when people do this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to do that off stream. That is exciting. That is exciting. Oh boy, okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Alright. We are at endgame here. Treasure Planet and Atlantis are my favorite films. I'm not big on Treasure Planet, but Atlantis is one of my favorite Disney films for sure. Thank you, Anansi. The music makes me want to enter the grind and save the net. Yo, I want to play some other stuff, but like, you know, it's hard finding Twitch safe music. Gosh, twisted music. Yeah, it'd be generic as fuck, bro. And I just played like 4 hours of like lo-fi, basically. It's so fucking generic. If I could get like some Twitch safe like jazz, like noir jazz, that's where I'm at right now. I'm in a noir jazz kind of like vibe. I had found some like Twitch safe surf music when I was in like a surf music vibe, but like now not so much. It's too cold to be into surf music today, or like currently. Jazz, yes. Why everybody be making lo-fi? Sheesh. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't want to listen to the same playlist or like play the same playlist that the next person was playing. Like, there's only but so much lo-fi I want to be exposed to. I kind of want to add some more, but like, I think I might stop here. My buddy just plays different music in his headphones. Listens to audio dramas. Ooh, I'd like to do that. I don't have any access to audio dramas that like wouldn't get me in trouble on here though. Like I have audiobooks. But I can't listen to them as I'm on here. And if I listen to different music in my headphones, I'm not gonna talk. Y'all know I get quiet when I'm in focus mode. I already get kind of quiet on here and like forget to chat with you. But like if I put headphones on, it's a wrap. I will not communicate. Oh boy. This came out pretty good. I'm happy with this. Happy with this one. Oh man. I'm gonna go eat because I am super famished. I am gonna color it, but I'm not gonna color it tonight. Oh, there goes what was that? Kage's wow came. Oh man, better late than never, eh? Better late than never. Alright, cool. Take care, Hap. Thanks for hanging with us. I'm gonna probably raid somebody, dude. Let's raid. Oh my gosh. There's supposed to be credits coming on here. Ain't no fucking credits coming on here. Streamlabs always plays me with this. They're supposed to be though. I don't know why they're not working. I was trying to get the credits rolling, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It pops up, but like, this will never not annoy me. Why don't y'all freaking just set it up? Why is this an issue? I don't know. Anyway, I finished most of what I set out to finish. We're going on another 7 hours. I'm not gonna stay for the whole 7 hours. I'll be honest with you. I'm tired. I'm hungry. But we did finish the majority of the pages that I needed to finish, which is great. This page, I'm gonna fix that a little bit. This is basically done. I gotta erase some stuff here. Yeah, most of the pages I wanted to get done, I got done. Didn't fully complete everything. But I mean, progress is progress. Progress is progress. And did this one, which is so cute. This commission that I got. Not much to do here. I'm gonna add a little bit of color, but not a ton of color. And then I will post that once I finish. I'll post that on my socials once that's done. But yeah, let us, before I go eat, let me see what's happening on Twitch. Let's see what's going down on Twitch. I usually raid Cryo. I haven't raided Cryo in a while because I've been on these like super long streams recently, which is like pretty good actually. I'm kind of enjoying the long streams as long as I can get a lot of work done. And so far I've been getting a lot of work done. So I think what I'm gonna do is let us raid. I'm gonna raid Kirk Shannon, who I have not raided before. Got that? Alright. Let's rate Kirk Shannon. And as usual, the collective strikes at midnight. That is what we say here. That is what we do. That is our raid slogan. There we go. Copy and paste that bad boy. Alright, y'all. It's about that time. I'm gonna go eat. Thank you for hanging out with me and chilling. Let me draw and get some work done. I will be on here next Thursday, or this upcoming Thursday, at 1 o'clock p.m. EST. So if you liked what you saw here and you want to see me finish up some stuff, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do on Thursday. Hopefully I'll be done with my commissions. If not, I'll work on that. And if I am done, I might do some perspective studies and some sketching and just chatting. So